Hello, YouTube cubes. I am here live with Guild Wars 2 today. Hi. Got some things to talk about. We got Super Adventure Box 2025. We got new content in it. I'll try to check out all the things Super Adventure Box related. We'll also talk about patch notes for a moment here. We will also talk about other things that have happened since I've been away. Now, we've delayed Guild Wars 2 because Super Adventure Box, I thought it was coming earlier this month. It did not, but it's happening today. 2 weeks from today will be the next show. We'll cover some other things then. But for now, we are focused on Super Adventure Box. Chaz, Galka, hello, welcome. Everybody hit the like button, subscribe. Get over to Guild Wars 2. I'm gonna wait. If you haven't been watching, we've been playing Sunhaven. Yesterday we were going to play Stardew Valley Expanded, but we're not doing that until tomorrow. Yeah, so we're actually playing Stardew Valley Expanded for the next 3 days, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, this week. I'm gonna try to get all 3 parts in no matter what. That's so we can move into year 2. We may have a bonus stream if I can fit it in on Saturday and I don't miss another day. I didn't even check my internet today, now I think about it, so let's hope everything goes well. We will start Kinseed next Monday, and all of next week will be Kinseed, as long as it goes well. Unlike Sunhaven, which is just a grind and a mess, and holy crap, there's just... I am like 30 hours into that game, and holy crap, I have no idea how it's such a mess. Like, nobody has played that game in that studio fresh in a long time. It is such a mess. So many design decisions is just weird. The combat mining, fine. Which is weird because, you know, it's one of the weakest points of Stardew Valley. But, like, they want you to farm. I mean, like, and farming sucks in that game until there's no sprinklers. There's no sprinklers. Just sucks. And in the summer, all your crops light on fire. I wish I was kidding. Unless the ground is wet, your crops light on fire. So, you know, fun. And then a giant squid came along and put ink everywhere, and it has no use. It just stops you from placing things. It's just there to be annoying. I don't get it. I really don't get that game. It is a mobile game through and through that has just added and added and added, and they forgot what they were doing. No identity whatsoever. Go watch that. We did 3 parts of it. I talked about the devs and how they're like not doing the right stuff there, and that's it. We just moved on. But I did play it. I think I'm at like 60 some achievements. I'll try to get to 90 achievement of like half the achievements and move on. But I don't know. I've already stopped playing it. Let's see what happens. Vampire Survivors had their update come out. I did play Vampire Survivors and get all the new achievements. And I will tell you, the adventure for that one achievement is pretty tough, but it's doable. Once I got the stuff unlocked, it was easy, but it took a bit. It took a bit to remember how to play that game, but yeah, I got 100% back in that game. That game was fun. What else have I been doing? Pokey Clicker. I'm to the last region. I said F the dungeons, went to the last region. I have like 100 and something out of the 109 new ones, but there's like 1,399 total Pokemon you can have. And I'm closing out on 1,300. New fresh playthrough through that game, and I've just been chipping away at it. But with Guild Wars 2, I've just been doing dailies in World vs. World, so we're at 45,654 achievement points. I'm almost to 4,000 World vs. World rank. I don't remember what the next pip and stuff is. Don't really care. 620 mastery points. We're actually going to jump in on my warrior because that's my Super Adventure Box character. Just a reminder, if you have any bonuses on a character or anything like that, you will lose those bonuses going into Super Adventure Box. Although, I'm prepared to test some things today. I just want to double check that this is Super Adventure Box. It is. Good. The Super Adventure Festival has begun. Come play in my Super Adventure box. If you've never tried it before, then this is ideal time. Boom. Oh, that reminds me. I need to grab... Or do I already have them all? No. Do I have these tokens in here? Continue coins? Nah, I think I cash them out. I think everything Super Adventure Box related is on this character. So... Okay, we're not there yet. What do we got to talk about? Gem store. Let's hit that really quick. Royal leathered cape. Ooh, ooh. It's all right. I'm sure with different colors it looks even better. What else? Oh, they got new tools. The sweets tools, which I've only seen like one person use, so... I don't know. I think the mining one is the best, but the other ones, the effect is like so here and gone that like you don't even know what happened. Of course it comes with clips and it's on sale. What else is here? Oh, the new Sky Scale skin. Somebody told me what this is, and I already forgot what it's based off of. But there it is. And all the petals come off of it as you fly around. Is it worth 1,600 gems? Maybe. I don't know. I'm Groot. No. Well, yeah, but like, it's like a specific creature of some sort. There was a movie not too long ago that came out that had something that dealt with it too. But yeah, you either like it or you don't. I also will say today, it's the 20th anniversary of Guild Wars 2. Not Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 1, and there is all sorts of things happening with that. So, give me a moment here to grab the thing. Could not open the website. Celebrating 20 years of Guild Wars. So, they're introducing a new anniversary masterpiece collection that has all the games, Prophecies, Factions, Nightfall, Edge of the North. Eye of the North. I don't know what that is, but it just keeps happening. Prophecies, Factions, Nightfall, Eye of the North, and also the bonus missions pack, which was like leading to like Guild Wars 2 Utopia before they decided, hey, let's just make Guild Wars 2. But yeah, if you have not played through Guild Wars 1, there is all sorts of stuff happening for the anniversary, but it's a great time to jump in game because there's a big community event. If you don't know Larenity's running a Guild Wars 1 event. They're running through Prophecies. They'll go through Factions. They'll go through Nightfall. They'll go through all the content. And if you need people to play with or want to try it out or that kind of thing, or just looking for a community to join to help you with whatever you're doing, that is happening right now. Do I have a link to it? No. Because if you type into Google right now, what was it? Guild Wars 1 anniversary. Did anybody else think Google sucks now? Oh, it doesn't show up now. Well, it did. But it's a big update, okay? And I'm just going to put it in chat. Just hold on. That was supposed to be a lot easier than it was because I just did it, but I guess it didn't want to. But return to Guild Wars 1. Go check it out. I'm supporting it. I put it everywhere. A lot of people are going to join it. I'll be helping out with some things in the background. Not really involved with the event, but with other people trying to run things. So you may see me in Guild Wars 1 sometime this week or next week or something like that. Either giving things to people or helping out with that. just close it, I guess. What is going on? If my internet was running better. But anyhow, I'll put it in chat. There. Return to Guild Wars 1. But all the anniversary stuff for Guild Wars 1 is going on right now. So they have Guild Wars 2 stuff in Guild Wars 1, sort of. And then they brought back all the weapons that were like special event related and that kind of thing that was locked behind that stuff. Something Nintendo will never do. But ArenaNet's like, hey, remember that one weapon that we, released in Korea? We're not gonna make that available for you now. And some of that stuff is going to stick around year-round, so if you don't get to it now, you can get to some of it later. And then every year, I think the event will start repeating. So, yeah, interesting stuff happening with Guild Wars 1. What does that have to do with Guild Wars 2? We want to have Guild Wars 2 without Guild Wars 1. I mean, that's it. I don't think there's anything else to talk about right now on the gym store. And I don't remember if the Black Lion chest changed. Yes, they did change today. I did not see that. It looks like there's extra claim ticket scraps, which is amazing. Chromatic weapon skins. So they have that chroma effect. But they're nothing fancy. And then what do we have down here? Snow Garden Torch. Snow Garden skins. These are a lot fancier. There you go. Oh, wasn't that hammer really good with this set? Because it's like a, yeah, it's the train. You know, when someone was actually making hammers, look at that hammer. But it's like it's a, maybe not a train, but I keep thinking of a train. But you would know if you got hit by it. I don't remember. I think this one was... Yeah, it's an axe. You enjoyed the monks? The headphones are still in there, and they have a new magic trick emote tome. Where I guess you pull a rabbit out of a hat or something? Not really sure. The glyphs in there. Glyph of the Unbound. Glyph of the Herbalist. Those are okay. Those are okay. And then we have Advanced Leather Rack. We have... Whoa, these nodes aren't that great. Advanced Leather Rack is okay now, but it's not the best. So, overall... I mean, if you already got the headphones, I'd probably wait until the next ones. Alright. What else? I don't think that there's new Black Lion weapons, but if there are, I'm gonna have some work ahead of me because I don't think I have enough tickets. I need 17 tickets and I think I only have like 12. We're gonna go out here to Divinity's Reach. I already have the Super Adventure Box music stuck in my head. We haven't even got there. We haven't even got there. Come on, let's go. Alright. What do you got for me? No, the Imperial Everbloomer's still there. Goodbye. Excellent, I have time to get more tickets. Do I need to do anything else? No. Before I carry on, I am going to go ahead and go over these patch notes that you're about to see pop up. Just really quick, I want to go over some of these just so we know what's going on here. So, beyond some wacky skins, what's the point of this event? Super Adventure Box is one of the most passive, profitable festivals you can play. So you can get skins by beating the worlds, each zone of each world, and I guess World 3. And you're looking for things like the super weapon box that's actually tradable. the glitched weapon skins that are tradable, and then of course the Kaiser weapon box, which is tradable. Well, I guess you have to sell the skins directly, but yeah, it's a pretty profitable thing. There's some really good rewards when we get there. Till I talk about it, I don't know what the new stuff is, but it's all about the skins. It's all about the culture of it. So Super Adventure Box was an April Fool's thing that sort of blew up and has become its own cultural phenomenon in the game. So yeah. Metal Boombox at all my meta events the past week, just to remind people. The World 2 Metal Box this year. It also has some of the hardest content. That Tribulation mode and stuff like that. All right, anyway, Joey post the patch note Super Adventure Festival. Moto's world-renowned Super Adventure Box returns again. Explore 2 worlds and 1 test zone of excitement, peril, and educational entertainment to earn holographic weapons and a variety of loot. Travelers can visit the Super Adventure Box in Radisum. Temporary portals have been placed in each major city to facilitate easy travel to the scenic hub of a certain culture. That was a completely terrible written sentence that I would have thrown out if I was your editor. Why did this get into the goddamn patch notes? Anyhow, complete the Super Adventure Festival's meta achievement, annual Super Adventure Box nostalgia, to earn the new Powered Boots armor. Last year's reward is available in a different way and probably takes bobble bubbles. Newcomers interested in beginning the Super Adventure Box should seek out Moto's latest systems test, the Super Ooze Kitchen. Access from any Tyria's level 1 through 15 maps. The Super Ooze Kitchen is a small bonus event where you'll face the box's deadly ooze enemies, including a brand new Super Yellow Ooze. Willing testers will be rewarded with baubles and even starter items from their adventure, including the slingshot and bomb weapons, plus the new mini Super Yellow Ooze. I know how to read. The new Super Rainbow Cloud weapon set is available. You'll receive your choice of weapon by progressing the Super Adventure Box Nostalgia Meta Achievement, and you'll earn additional choices through weekly Super Adventure Festival achievements. New weapons have been added to the Retro Forge series. You can purchase these weapons directly from the festival vendor, or find them as rare drops in Super Loot Bags. New Super Adventure Box themed guild decorations have been added. Turn your haul into auspicious hilltop getaway of your dreams. But they gave us pagoda stuff. I mean, we needed the pagoda stuff to match the other stuff, but okay, let's say. Special objectives are available in the Wizard's Vault to earn extra astral acclaim as you enjoy the festival. Vendors will now sell an extra copy of Moto's unstable bauble infusions to players who have earned the necessary achievement to unlock their first copy. A number of Super Adventure Box related bugs have been fixed. Festivities begin April 15 and will continue until May 6th. So there you go. That's the Super Adventure Box. So we got some stuff to do outside the box. We'll go to the box first to check things out, and then we'll go out to the open world. You guys are going to have to remind me to go do that, because I'll forget. Repaired the name and icon in the mini Super Blue Ooze. Is that broken? Fixed an issue that prevented the angular sense skill from being used while piloting skiffs, which was interesting. You could still do it while you had the fishing rod out, but you couldn't do it while you're moving the skiff. Raids added an additional time to the event timer of when Godscream Ura's armor is shattered at 1% health during Ura's legendary challenge mode encounter. So that new legendary mode, they added a little extra time at the phase shift, as I'm going to call it. World vs. World replaced the recruit patrol upgrade for all objectives with a static guard troop to protect the objective. Additionally, a trading post merchant will become available in Keeps and Stomas Castle at this upgrade level. The change is part of an ongoing investigation into performance issues. I've heard things about this, but really didn't dive into it, but whatever makes performance better in World vs. World will be better for everyone. Hopefully that fixes it, or they figure out what's going on. Below are additions changes to the bounce preview. So I didn't mean to click that. So this is the balance patch notes that we did go over the last time, I think. Not I think, I know. But these are the changes to it on top of it. And I'm going to tell you right away, as much doing as they did, there was a lot of undoing that they did. So I'll be honest, they should probably re-release those patch notes with what was changed and not worry about what wasn't changed. Because I think the way that this is, I don't like it. They need to have their own patch notes for those patch notes. For the patch preview, I guess. Because you have to go between them to see what happened and what's still there, and it's a mess. It is a mess. This, I don't like. They shouldn't put them here. They should go to the balance place and put those there. They should mention that these are the balance changes that have been implemented, and then link to that forum post, but then forget all of this here. Because I think this is just a waste of people's time if they kept some things but not others, and then you're looking back and forth to see what actually changed. It's not intuitive, it's not fun, it's not good, it's not organized, it's a mess. But maybe that's the balance team after all. And that's just the spirit of all the balance in Guild Wars 2. Relic of Thorns, reduce the condition damage bonus per stack from 50 to 30 in PvE only. I wonder what class made that happen. Sigils that stack on kill can no longer be stacked with the death of an ally. Come on. Come on. A little bit of oversight there. Elementalists, a bunch of your stuff wasn't changed. You ain't getting no buffs. But they did reduce the cooldown from Cleansing Typhoon from 25 seconds to 20. No buffs for you. Aquamancer's Training reduced the outgoing healing modifier from 20 to 15 in PvP. A lot of PvP changes, though. So, again, I'm not going to go through all these. Sorry, excuse me. Wow. I'll be honest, I had 2 ice cream cones earlier, and they're not settling well. Mesmer, imaginary inversion, increased the cooldown from 15 to 18 seconds, reduced the base healing from 1610 to 900, reduced the empowered healing from 2890 to 2000 in PvP only. PvP only, PvP only, PvP. A lot of PvP only stuff has been the change. Phantasmal Blades, this trait is unchanged. Necromancer, Spectral Grasp, the skill is unchanged. We did it, everyone! Spectral Grasp is saved. Round of applause. They do listen. Because if they did change it, I would have quit the fucking game, I'll be honest. It is the worst, best skill in the game. It is the most risk and unrisky move in the entire game. It is the relationship of the Necromancer with death and life itself. Does it work? Does it not work? Is it going to work? Is it not going to work? We don't know. We just use it in the hopes that things get pulled towards us. Now, if you're a freaking moron in PvP and you're going to stand on the edge and the slowest freaking pull in the entire game pulls you, it's your fault. It's a skill check. Do you see that giant hand coming to pull you off the wall? No. Because why are you standing on the edge of the wall in World versus World? And if you're in PvP and there's that thing where you can pull someone up or whatever, I gotta tell you, ArenaNet, that seems like a skill check to me on the opposite way. If I'm an Necromancer, recognize that guy's gonna use stability to stop my Spectral Grasp, I'm gonna go up and kill him. And it may not be the normal way where I have to run all the way around. No, I'm coming right up. I'm going to grasp and go up. Ah! And I tested it. I took Spectral Grasp in there. I went full PvE. I went to see how many times. Out of the 15 tries of Spectral Grasp that I remember, it only pulled 3 people ever. And those people were standing still, planted their feet, and were just on the edge of the wall. Other than that, it was obstructed, pulled just NPCs, or just in general, just got blocked. Because that also can happen. Like, I just couldn't pull people. Now, if we reduce that down, if it only works 1/5 of the time, I don't think it needs to be nerfed. Now, are there better people with better Spectral Grasp abilities? Probably, but it's not the main component of what's going on. The Greatsword was, for sure, but I don't think the nerfs to that Greatsword or whatever they did, the visual tell, I don't think that's going to change anything either, because a lot of times what people are doing to get caught by those skills, or either it's a Zerg busting move, which is good, or they're just playing bad and they need to learn not to stand near things where they can get pulled off, pulled into, whatever. Now, do I agree that you should be pulling people through walls, gates, over the gates, that kind of thing? No. But I think it's a good strategy. If I can kill a good amount of that Zerg on the other side of that gate to stop them from coming inside, why isn't that an option for us? And if I need a Necromancer Greatsword 5 to do that, I don't understand why that is an option. I think it's silly to get rid of the pulls when you're not nerfing all of them across the board. If I saw Guardian F1 finally being able to be blocked, or Thief Scorpion Wire and all of those being reduced to a 600 range, I would have been like, okay, it's finally happening. But when it's just Spectral Grasp being hit, I'm in complete confusion, because it's the weakest pull out of all of them. When a freaking engineer can point at somebody in a Zerg and pull them, and if they miss, they still pull people, that's silly. I mean, it's just dumb. I don't know why that was put there, besides them getting the round of applause for not changing it. I really feel like this was a test to see what the community would get upset about. But that stuff, again, this is the problem with the competitive team in general, is they just do stuff and we're left here going, what is going on? When that should never happen. That these changes shouldn't come out of nowhere. When we see them, we're like, well, okay. It makes sense that we shouldn't have pulls over 900 range in competitive mode. If I saw that, they were nerfing the pulls to 900 range, so it's riskier to try to pull people or pin snipe, I would have been like, oh, yeah, they get it. But since it was just one skill specifically, anytime I see them nerf one pull skill, all I can think is it's a revenge balance change. Something happened to those devs while they were playing the game, and they didn't like it, and now they're getting rid of it. Now, do I think the Mesmer focus pull should have been changed? Yeah, I complained about it for years. So much so I started using it in mass, and still do, because it's an overpowered, broken pull. But it's needed when there's 16 stacks of stability for everyone out there now. PvP changes. Hey, look, more PvP changes. A lot of stuff for PvP. What changed? I don't know. So again, if somebody knows the comprehensive list here, go find it. It might be on the wiki already, so definitely go check that out. The other thing is the console homestead decoration will sell the rest of the cafe decoration set year-round in exchange for karma, which is interesting that they just didn't leave it the way it was and let you just earn tokens and stuff. But I guess it's still there. But it's year-round, so there it is. If you did the cafe stuff for the April Fool's thing, hopefully you found it fun, but it was silly. The Ranger trait changes went through. Were those... I guess I could check it. Were those buffs in? %300 crit damage. Yes. I can't remember everything. There it is. So, oh, it was the PvE nerfs. That's what it was. And then they buffed the animals. I'm curious to see. Oh yeah, and they brought back my build from years ago with this one. This is now a viable competitive build. I need to get back on my Ranger and see if it's I still haven't built for this, But I used to go into PvP and let my pet kill people, and now with this change, I can pretty much do it, and if not, full soul beast, they're dead. I just want to thank ArenaNet for buffing something that absolutely was nerfed because it was overpowered back to where it was. 300%! We'll see. We'll see. Is there anything else? Let me double check that there's any other late patch notes, and we're going to start playing this baby. Let's go. Hey, let's give these a like. Joey works hard to get these notes out, among other things. I am going to Super Adventure Box. Wait a second. Where's the Super Adventure Box, dude? Isn't there supposed to be one in each city? Oh, he is there. It just doesn't show up very well. It gives 315 precision and 225 ferocity. Base? Get out. Get out. Ranger is back again. Ranger is back again. Barebow, suck it. Now, well, I guess you could do barebow. Weapon swap over. What are people using? What are they gonna use? I think for the next week-ish, I think Rangers are gonna be surprising people with stuff. Bear Warclaw? That Warclaw is already broken. That's what's been killing me in World vs. World on my Mesmer specifically. It does like freaking 58 to like 8,900, and it's so fast. Like in the midst of everything, it's suddenly like, and then you're like dead. Let me go out into Radisum really quick. I didn't realize it was gonna throw me right into Super Adventure Box. I'm okay with that. I'm ready to go. By the way, I'm going to be using a character that has all the upgrades and all that kind of stuff. In fact, before we go in, I should check the achievements because there's no story or anything related to this, so I can go ahead. It's a festival. We're going to speed run these achievements as fast as possible. Now, I don't think I'm going to do infantile mode until I already do normal mode. So, there it is. But look at all these people. There is vendors in Radisum. I believe there's going to be vendors inside. We'll double check. What are the new weapons this year? I don't remember what retro weapons were here and what wasn't. If you haven't seen the retro weapons, oh, that's cool. This is definitely new. Because a buddy of mine's like, I can't wait to get pronged 3 different ways.
Challenge yourself to learn.
Really?
Discover through collaboration.
Pattern
perception. Just a reminder. There's
That.
food, drink, or 6-dimensional.
I don't even know if I have any of these. Oh, I got these. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them. I think there's 12 here. 13. But anyhow, these weapons look great. Check them out if you want them. They are 30 bubbles, not baubles, and 4 gold. But I would wait until you open all your loot bags before you do that. These are all the recipes. I am very unsure. Baubles, you say? Just baubles? Okay. Did I just buy that twice? Sometimes you wake up, other days you want to punch yourself in the face. I'm out of baubles. Do not worry. I had 3 stacks plus 74 bauble bubbles. I'll be just fine. What do we got here? Where's the guy? Where is it? I don't want you. No. Right here. Okay, let's buy the rest. Whoosh. Deft, please. Where did I end up? Who cares? Let's go. Okay, I didn't have to do 2, but whatever. I've unlocked all the things for my homestead, and I will never decorate it. Do I have to buy these? Yes, for 4 silver and 8 baubles. I hope this stuff I actually do have to buy. If not, I guess oh well. I mean, it's bought. That's all the pagoda stuff. The pagoda. The empanada. Alright,
Goodbye.
so that's done. Weeklies. Trader Golem's Buster Weapons Locker for 16 bauble bubbles. I also have the Generation 1 chest here for 16 bauble bubbles. These will cost you 8 gold apiece. Just be careful. Transportation charges, I do not need. The amalgamated gemstones, however, definitely going to get those. Boom. Mystic coins. Boom. I will earn... I don't need the legend chest of legendary shards. And I'll tell you why. Because I don't think I'm ever going to make Gen 2 legendary weapons. So I'm actually going to skip those. But the amalgamated draconic lodestones, boom, that's costly, 45. And Tyrian exchange vouchers are always amazing. I would take 30 billion of those. These weapons, if you don't know or can't remember, are the like new holographic ones, but not all at the same time. And like, there you go. But these aren't the new weapons, right? And these are the older ones of that. Small hammer. As it does look like a hammer though, so I guess we win one way but lose another. Would you? Look at this hammer. Look at this hammer. Whoever was making these hammers, where they at? This person needs a raise. If the same person who made this hammer made this hammer, who hurt you? Who hurt you? Do you have a wee-wee? Did someone say it's small? It's time to compromise and make big hammer. And your wee-wee is not small, okay? Nothing small if it pokes you enough. Anyhow, my point is, what the fuck happened to my hammers? That's what I'm asking here. Why are we talking about wee-wees? Look at my warrior. Do I want to be carrying this hammer? Or do I want to be carrying something like this? If this guy knocked on your door and you saw this in his hands, you'd be like, I'm fucked, right? But if he knocked on your door and it was only like this big, you may go, I might be able to take him. It's just slightly too small. It doesn't give you any pause. Just makes like, that guy's dangerous. No, when I'm holding a hammer, I want somebody to go, well, that's the shit right there. I'm gonna go that way. Also, look how long this fucking name is. Trader's Golem Buster Weapons Locker. It's so long, it gets abbreviated up here. It doesn't even fit the freaking window. Like, this is where you close the window. This is where it goes. They gotta do that crap on purpose. All hammers should be hammers, not great axes and things. Unless it's like a wedge hammer. You know what I'm talking about? It's not made to cut down trees, but it is made to cut through your armor. And if you don't know what kind of those are, that's actually what warhammers were used to do. They were like, they had a spiky end and a blunt end. Spiky end was to go through your armor. The blunt end was just to freaking hit you down so they could hit you with the spiky end. But in a fantasy setting, I'm just gonna do blunt damage until you die. Guild Wars 1 had a lot of nice hammers. What happened? But anyways, weekly vendor. Did I want to buy those? Oh, I want to check the trading post. Can you sell these?
Are you going to let the princess remain captured? She needs your help as we speak.
Traders. So these are the festival ones. So the Golem Buster Weapons Locker is 40 gold. The Generation 1 chest is 15. So they are profitable if you want to spin the Bobble Bubbles. And if you want the skins yourself. I think I have some of these skins from like earning them through the thing. I think you'll earn some more through the same stuff, maybe? I'm not sure. Maybe not. Is there a new... There's got to be a new one. Right? Am I wrong here? Was it not there? Hold on. Traders. I don't see it. It's not in the loot bag, is it? Come on. Preview. Retro Forged. Those are the hard light ones. Huh. Who the hell is selling a heavy bag of coins for 5,000 gold? What is your problem? And also, that's amazing. Also, leather bags at 400? Really? What? Who put this on for 10,000? Leather bag, 15 slots. These aren't around anymore. It's a collector's item. That's why it's at that price. If you're like, why is it that expensive? Is it special? Nope, not in a single way. You find old penny and people will pay ridiculous money for it, even though it's just metal. Collectors are weird, but understandable. We are human. We like to hoard things. We like to remember things. We like the nostalgia. We like discovery, and the past can be rediscovered.
Challenge yourself to learn.
Okay, there no way to see those new weapons?
Thank you.
Am I dumb? Callie, hello. That reminds me. Where's the,
You've inquired about it. You've requested it. Now it's here. My super adventure box is back.
Until next time.
Moto, please. Ah, the unstable infusions. You can now buy them. They're 64 gold, 32 ecto, 32 bobble bubbles. Wow. This one's only 32 bobbles. Is that wrong?
Challenge yourself to learn.
More bobble. Hold on, I gotta hide my weapon. More bobble. Slash sleep. Whoa.
My crew is on the verge of a breakthrough.
What do you mean, unknown command? Sleep with 5 E's. Go, what? Get out of my way. I don't remember how many of these I have. So now I have 3 red,
Pattern
1,
perception promotes puzzle
2
performance.
blue.
Discover through collaboration.
I don't think it's really adding more effect. Let me grab a couple more blue. Oh, I put the red one in there already. Yeah. Why can't I see my infusions when I mouse over them? Am I blind to it? I don't think it really adds too many more. I have 6 or 7 on. They have to have different stats? Is that true? Is that true? Check achievements. Okay, thank you. That's the case. I'm going to need some money. How do you change the stats on infusions? That's how it works with some of them. We'll have to check it out later then. Let's look at the this Adventuring 101. We're already starting off with some ooze teleportation, extracurricular activities. What is that?
Our educational system is overdue for
Complete levels. Oh yeah, that's the free one.
innovation.
Makes this a bit easier. I don't do every single daily. 16 baubles is nothing. I just try to get the coursework done for the achievements. So those are the dailies I definitely need to do. That's not it. No, I do not have... well, actually, I have a lot more for World 2 than I remember. Okay. Yeah. Bachelor of Baubles and Master of Baubles can both... Why this isn't like 15 achievement points and this one's 10, I have no idea. But Master of Secrets, I've thought about it year after year to do this. But I think maybe next year we should achievement hunt. And this is Tribulation Mode. So... you know, sometimes beating it is more important than the achievements. And here's the nostalgia. The annual achievement. Course load, I need 2 dailies to get the new Super Adventure weapon box. Which I believe you can get... you don't have to get the skin. You can get more baubles or bauble bubbles or something out of it. Fly to the Bumblebee, that kind of stuff. I'm not even going to look at all of these. Just make sure... Super Ooze Baker for the new mini. Ooh. Ah. Interesting. It's the same ooze, but different. I closed out of my achievements because I'm an idiot. What do we got? Super Rainbow Cloud. Well, that's why we didn't see it. It's called Super Weapon Cloud. Super Weapon Cloud. Is it a countdown? Hold on now. Super Rainbow. God, what? Look how long this name is. Super Rainbow Cloud Weapons Locker. I ain't gonna remember that. Super Rainbow. Something. That's not enough? I didn't even check if it was a countdown. Is it a countdown? It is a countdown. The weapons aren't, right? So why aren't the weapons showing up? Anyhow, here are the new weapons. This is a mess. I'm so old. I'm so old. There's the war horn. I wonder if it makes any noise. Let's start this way. Axe. This is the way. This is the way right here. Hold on. Sorry, I had a What? Listen. I'm saying this in the most respectful way, but this is some of the gayest looking weapons I've seen in a while. I'm just saying. And I am totally here for it. Please give us fist weapons in the next expansion. Please. I want to wield 2 of these. And punch people in the face. Wow. You're not impressed by him, Kapka? Get out of here. I've been completely impressed. These are so silly. Oh, the hammer's a hammer? It's not very big, though. Well, actually, it's not too bad. I do need the hammer to have a little more rainbow. Dare I say the hammer is not gay enough? Dare I say it? What the fuck is this? This thing's bigger than a hammer. And isn't the rainbows like the weapon part? So what am I going around? This is a staff. Staff weapon. This ain't no longbow. Anyhow, what we got here? Is this a mace? I don't like how the clouds aren't all facing the same side. Maybe they are. It's just me. Hold on. No, that's the opposite side, right? Is that the left side and these are the right side? Yeah. No, I'm not sold on that rifle. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, the ever-changing colors. They're just rotating through. How big is the shield? Oh, that needs to be bigger. Dare I say the shield is not gay enough? Give me some rainbow here. I love this. This is so silly. This is what Super Adventure Box is about. Oh, this spear's dinky. Okay, maybe not. Not as dinky as I thought, but it just looks dinky. In the weapon only. Yeah. The sword, of course the sword is gonna look good. Nice. Look at the torch! Is that the only true rainbow flame we have? I'm trying to think of another weapon that actually has rainbow. Not like a light source with rainbow around it, but like the fire is rainbow. Chat's true. Hey, if you don't like these weapons, send them to me. Alright? If these weapons are not gay enough or too gay for you, send them to me. I'll take them. This Warhorn. You know what this Warhorn reminds me, you know, the little troll figurines with their little hair? That's what this Warhorn reminds me of. I don't know why. Do they still make those little troll figurines? Does everybody know what I'm talking about? I'm not gonna look it up. Anyways, that's what I thought the first time I saw it. All right, are they not being sold? Yeah, the trolls with the hair. Exactly. Different colors. Super rainbow.
How are your endeavors, Chris?
Discover through collaboration.
I don't see any. People haven't earned any yet? That's crazy. What are people doing? We're about to speedrun this achievement. Maybe they can't be sold. We'll find out. I guess. Let's go! Ba-da-da-da-da-da. You had a rainbow one when you were a kid? I couldn't remember if there was a rainbow one. I don't. What's that effect called when you're trying to remember? I remember having a pink-haired one and a blue-haired one, and the blue was like that sickly blue that everybody gets in the crayon box. That's not blue, but they're like, it is blue. But it's like ocean blue, but it's not called ocean blue. It's called something else. But it's not really ocean blue either. It's like the worst blue ever. All right, I'm gonna run Super Adventure Box normal. I'm gonna grab the glitches when I can, and that kind of stuff. If you cannot remember this, do not worry. Either can I. So we're gonna see. This should take us about 40 minutes to run through both World 1 and World 2 normally, if I can remember everything. I also have to bring the ooze back in this for the daily, so we're gonna do that too. Yeah! Oh, way zoomed out right now. I missed. Da, 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 da. Oh, I didn't cash out, did I? Oh, these snakes are aggressive this year. That one's shooting at me and it's not even near. Was this tribulation mode? The daily is to open both of these chests. I would be killing these monkeys right now, but since it's not, I'm not gonna deal with it. Okay, got it. Yeah, this is right. Dig it out. No extra bobble. Travesty. Can he do it? Huh. Too early. Too early, Zorric. That's okay. We gotta open this up. Da, da, da. Do-do. Oh, that speed bonus. So you still have combat speed in this game, and so like, by the way, this is a waste of time. This is not worth your time right here. There are definitely better caves because because getting 6 baubles or whatever that is, 5 baubles, 6 baubles, is faster elsewhere. But I did it because it's Super Adventure Box. I couldn't remember. I'm grabbing the glitch, by the way, if you're wondering what's happening. Before I go grab the ooze. Ah, monkey. That's not a good start. Bro, I dodged! Fix the bugs, my ass. Got it. Biggest problem now is I don't have any health. All right, I'm done messing around. Let's go. Cannot dodge. Got it. Cannot dodge with the ooze. No, he gave me a bubble. I'll be fine. Vulnerability right here. Yeah. We're dead. Hit this. Ah. Are you kidding me, ArenaNet? Are you fucking kidding? What is going on? Why do I still have speed and not speed all at the same time? Get rid of the combat speed, ArenaNet. Get rid of it. You absolute fucks, dude. It is not necessary in the zone to slow down the character in combat. God, it's just so hard-coded, isn't it? And I have to go all the way back for the slime because you decided to fuck me in the ass. Unbelievable, dude. The slime's gonna do damage to you over time, too. That was a stupid fucking move. Nothing they've done with Super Adventure Box since they introduced World 1 has been better for Super Adventure Box. It is absolutely a travesty to this game mode. Everything it introduces in the spirit of just fucking with you, and I don't understand it. What is with game devs? Why are you so fucking hurt? Pull the stick out of your ass with your fucking head. Jesus Christ. Use your mouth if you have to for that stick. I don't care if it's covered in your own shit. I don't think I can make it to him without health. Nothing's giving me health either. It's fucking Legend of Zelda shit. Bro, no. Fuck it. Start over. Jesus Christ, I'm desynced. Holy shit. ArenaNet, for the love of fuck, do not slow down my character. Do not slow them down in Super Adventure Box. There's no way any 8-bit game would have ever fucking done that. Not a single one I can think of slows you down if you get hit. And if it did, it was shit probably, or it fucking had a reason, but I doubt it. Because I play new age games and the devs go, oh, I think I remember blah, blah, blah. Stop thinking you remember something. Stop it. Retro games were not the way you think they are. Take off your rose-tinted sunglasses, break them, and fucking make something good. Quit trying to copy-paste something you think that you know. I don't care if you go back and played the game yesterday either. It's not good. Games from the 80s and 90s aren't as good as you think they are. Not a single fucking one, especially Final Fantasy VI lovers. Fuck you! That game is shit compared to Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9. Fuck you! It's not as good as Final Fantasy 5 or 3, let alone 2 had an amazing system, and you people never gave it a chance. You're all like, the story's so good in Final Fantasy 6. It's the only thing carrying the motherfucking thing to the end. Rose-tinted sunglasses, son of a bitches are all you are. Oh, let me drink the fucking nostalgia Kool-Aid. Oh, man, yeah, I remember how great it was. No, you don't. You could have beat half the fucking bosses until you finally got the fucking internet. You little liars. You had to go buy the little guidebook and be like, oh, is that how you beat that? God. You're like 30s and 40 years old just living in the past. Fucking make something good. Can you tell I don't like the ooze? Can you tell I don't like the ooze? I will only do it for the daily. I will not waste my time with the ooze anywhere else. Fuck you, Chaz! I'm not buying those useless potions because the upgrade made it worse in value. I will die before I heal myself. Because I have the upgraded health potions, which cost more, but heal not more. Like, not for the value. It's a waste of baubles. It is better to die. Now, true speed. Also, I have the fucking glitch, don't I? Where I'm not jumping as high as I'm supposed to. You guys don't know what I'm talking about. It's almost like my character is in the ground. I talk about this a lot, but especially in Super Adventure Box, if my character isn't just free-willing it, you know? Like if I make a jump and it seems like it's really short, but suddenly it pops up, that's what I'm talking about. Because they shrink your character down when you go into Super Adventure Box. Actually, I feel much smaller than last year, too. Go! The hell was that? Came out of the cave and I had to wait for the fucking transition. Get out of freaking just. Also, I only have 366 baubles. Thank you very much, Chaz. And you're talking about bauble bubbles, and that's dumb. Nobody talks about going and buying it like a freaking bag of Doritos with gold bars. Like, what are you doing? Ridiculous. I have to get the glitch again, don't I? Die, monkey! Where is my fucking health drops? That was actually the big problem there. Not a single thing was dropping health. Which is rare, because usually it does. Teaches me to do all the content. Won't do that again. Big mistake. Only do the content if you have to. I gotta remember that. This game does not age well. So many devs have walked through the fucking gate and changed things and come back after a year or so and changed more things. Like, you can't... There's just... This is the same shit we're seeing in, like, early access games. Except it's live on an MMO. Like, it changes hands too many times. And then, like, what seemed like a good idea is no longer a good idea. But we stopped at... Fucking hell. That's what usually happens. I get my health back here. Why isn't it hitting me, dude? What is going on with this slime? I'm waiting and nothing's happening. Is it number of steps? Have I just never noticed? But I usually get hit when I go past that gate and it's not happening. What is fucking going on? Also, losing the slime when you fall down the hole makes no sense. How'd I get back over there without the slime? I have no health. I don't think I can make it. This is the hardest fucking thing in the game because they didn't fix any of it. Why does the slime take 4 hits? Why am I doing this? This is... Whoever added this, please go back and delete. For the love of God, I hate this. I hate the fucking dailies for Super Adventure Box. They're gonna be like environmental blah blah blah. Just slow you down. The dailies suck. I have no power-ups, no health. See? Am I seriously unable to do the ooze daily? This is fucking embarrassing. Let's just beat it. We can do it. We can do it in infantile mode. I think. Let's hope so. I just wish I had better dailies, is what I'm trying to say. Ooze Transportation 101. Whoever thought that up, go fuck yourself. It's stupid. It's dumb. The whole ooze thing, the racing is dumb. It's all stupid. I hope this freaking bakery thing isn't just a bunch of fucking it's an onslaught of enemy spam. I mean, if it is, we're on our way out, everyone. I mean, if you're a 13-year vet, you fucking just get ready to just quit this game because they're out of ideas. Like, I have better things to do than waste my fucking time with this just arbitrary little mini games inside of my mini game. Festivals are supposed to be easy. They're supposed to be fun. They're there for the loot. And none of this is, like, fun. It may be easy, but then when you, like, try to do the ooze, it suddenly becomes that. What just happened to me. Like, I can't tell you the number of times I've tried to do this daily and been fucked over so hard by the game the way it's doing me right now. Like, just one thing goes wrong and you die. That's stupid. It's in the heart of retro games. Fuck you! There's a reason nobody plays retro games! There's a reason! God, I can't argue enough. Stop living in the past. Stop it. You suck at it, first of all. How did that not reach? Here's my thing about bombs in video games. You all ready for this? You all ready for this? If I light a bomb, right? There's a certain amount of time to it. Right? Like if you play Zelda, you light a bomb. You throw the bomb, it blows up. And in A Link to the Past, there's a certain amount of time before that bomb blows up usually. Right? I think in Zelda 1 too. But then along the way, somebody thought, if I throw this bomb that is lit, that has a fuse, at the wall, it's just going to instantly explode. But my question is, what? No, it's just going to hit the wall and fall down until the fuse goes, right? Like, are you saying that bomb breaks open because you threw it at the wall? Oh, look, food. How are these bugs still here? That's not considered a bug. I don't know why we're here. Don't add new content until you fix the old. That's where I'm at. I don't want to see any new content added to this. I don't want a world 3. I don't want a world fucking 4, okay? What I want is you to go, and when I'm invulnerable, I can still pick up a power-up, because what the fuck? Anyways, you get to this end boss, and you're just gonna run in a circle, because he doesn't do anything. He just does this. In World 1, he just pew. And you go whack. By the way, he's eating your baubles. The longer you take, the less baubles you're gonna get inside of that. Jesus. Oh, I forgot the glitch. Somebody kill me. Somebody fucking kill me right now. Gun in the goddamn mouth. This is why I need to quit the game. This right here is why I need to quit. I could be playing anything else right now, having probably a better time than repeating content I've done 9 times previously or whatever, and just realizing it's just trash now. Like, I go through this every year, where it's just this slap in the face of, I'm gonna do this, but I don't know why I'm doing it. I really don't know why I'm here anymore. Like, what are we doing here? Fucking ooze. What a waste of time. That shouldn't even be a daily. Why can't it be like collect 50 baubles? Why can't it just be normal? Why is it so specific? I'm getting 16 baubles for my effort and I can farm that in like 3 seconds. I don't understand why the effort has to be more than the reward. I don't get it. Remember to thumbs up the video. Someone's gonna be like, oh, you're just washed out. You're not as good as you used to be, Zorric. Fuck you. No, it's not that. I go play other games and I'm just fine. It's just that Guild Wars 2 has this weird, like, skill ceiling type shit. And when they add this shit in, nobody knows what to do with this. None of those devs know how to go back and change this legacy code. I guarantee the reason why that invulnerable bug hasn't been fixed is because that spaghetti code that they had to go fix, it's gonna take years in itself to fix. Just put this game in maintenance mode, make Guild Wars 3, and any dev who doesn't write notes, you fire them, figure out what the fuck they did, and write the notes before you fucking run into this situation again. Because at this point, I'm absolutely confuzzled on how you got here as a company where you can't just go back and fix shit from even 13 years ago. And some smartass is going to be going blah, blah, blah. But let me tell you, this is why we need AI in fucking game development. Because the AI would tell you what they did. The AI would tell you the history. That's why it's important to game development. Not to write the code, not to make the graphics, but to record what the hell the other devs were doing before they just walked out of your fucking company and used you as a stepping stool to whatever career path they thought they were going to. Okay? Because they don't give a fuck, then why would you hire them? And then just have the AI tell you if they're not writing notes or not. That's it. And have the AI take a best guess at what they're trying to do. And train it to do that. To make sure that, hey, if this motherfucker isn't writing notes, at least I know what the code he changed and what he was doing here. Right? But it doesn't seem like any of that's available right now to ArenaNet. And it blows my mind that to change something, like even adding a guild slot, is like just mounds of work. What happened? Your first real time to get to do it? After all these years, this is your first real time? Super Adventure Box is a treat when you're going for the upgrades and the achievements. When you're just trying to run through the world, like... When you're just trying to beat Super Adventure Box like I'm trying to do right now, this is the shit that gets in your way. Like, is it even worth doing is always the question. But like, after I make 700 gold, I'm gonna be like, yeah, sort of. You know? But like a new player, that's all this game is. Veterans, they got nothing left here. It's a barren wasteland of just things that used to be and things that are. Like, all the fun stuff is gone, which is usually like the achievements or getting the skin or beating the stuff for the first time or helping people out. When you've done all that, fuck you. It didn't bounce me up. When you've done all that, like, there's nothing left. And then they're like, we're adding new content. And you go to see what the content is, and it's like spam. It's like a mobile game, tap the button type shit. And I'm just like, what is this? Like, there's a point in the Janther Wild story, spoiler alert, where a bunch of like freaking ghosts are attacking you. And I was so confused, like, do I really have to kill them all? No, it's all scripted now. It's all just scripted, and it's boring. It's just boring. I didn't get anything for my effort. For my long effort there, nothing. Don't waste your time. Dig. Yes! Usually I have a paper or something due. Now you're full-fledged adult. You don't need that education. Now you're the wisdom. Alright, let's not dig. Get killed. I'm here for you. Yeah, I am. Because when I was like, I don't know, maybe I'm done with this game. Every time someone's like, but then who's going to complain about it? All you're going to have is new players thinking it's the greatest thing. And then you're going to have veterans keep coming back and complaining about the same stuff. But if you're there, they may not come back and do that negativity crap where they just like, oh, this game is shit because you've done it all. And I'm like, wow, that's a great way to look at it. Not really, because it seems a little rude to call me negative all the time. I love a lot of shit about this game. Don't get me wrong. I love my guildies. I love my alliance. I love the freaking Friday nights where we're just having fun and we don't have to worry about jack shit, okay? But the thing is, like, what's left after that? What's left after that, right? Is it just negativity? Do I have a goal here? That's the question. Not to do anything specific here. No, just beat the world normally. We'll go back after the dailies because I have no idea what's going on. But like last time, I'm just like, I don't know. I don't want to be that guy that's like, yeah, this game's shit now. It's not. It's not a dead game. Right? Like, there's a lot of shit to do. But the thing is, when everybody's having fun around you, right? And you're not having fun anymore. Okay. What the fuck ever. Oh my god! Get the fuck out of my way! What is happening right now? Grab Bobble. Grab Bobble. I can't slow down. I gotta remember that. Don't slow down. Just go right from one thing to the next. Boom. As soon as you slow down, you're dead. Whee! Oh, 25 bobbles. Takes so long for the server to decide whether you get a power up or not. Excellent. I need more range. Give me a new weapon, ain't it? This is where the bee is. The queen bee right there. But we're not fighting her. Just gonna jump, jump, jump. All the way up. And quickly grab. Is this 50? And then we gotta go backwards to go forwards. So we had ooze and there's beat levels, right? Because the other one was Adventuring 101, so we had to beat that level, and it was a 2 for technically, like 1 1/3 of the daily. Anyhow, I'm just saying. What is this game becoming for veterans? You know? A lot of them still run events and stuff like that, but I think the new content creators coming in, they have like this fresh mindset, you know? And I've really enjoyed it, watching them play and experience things and that kind of stuff. But you can always tell a veteran like comes in their chat because they immediately, you can feel the darkness. You can feel like they are unhappy with the game, or they can't ever be as happy as the other guy, you know? Like the content creator playing, and it's like, well, yeah, this is where the ooze is here if you needed that, but the farmer's a bit of a way away. I couldn't remember what I'm supposed to do here, but that's the bauble to bomb this wall. For these 25 baubles right here. Now again, I'm doing some extracurricular stuff here, but this is actually part of my daily setup. But by getting to the end here, I can quickly pop back up top. Oh, I almost messed that up. Where is it? Is this it? Yeah, okay. Oh, I didn't get it. You will have to throw a bomb on this one. And jump a few jumps ahead. Because if you don't, those things are going to fall before you get to the thing. It's very, very fast. So, if I needed to do the shortcut worm for the daily, this is when I go back. But since I don't, I'm actually going to push ahead here. And not be a doofus and try to go the long way. We're going to go back up into here. This is actually the route for the ooze as well, is to grab an ooze, get to the top, use the mushrooms. There's the farmer right there. You grab these baubles, got 15, excellent. Let's hope for the bounce here. Almost didn't get it, but we're good. So all these chests are just extra chests. So if there's a daily where I need to like dig up chests, I would be done with that too. So it's just sort of, you know, getting a bunch of extra baubles to turn into bauble bubbles. And of course, there's the mushroom right there. Now, I don't even have to fight this guy. I can just go like this the entire time. I don't even think I have to jump. Yeah. And spend all those extra baubles. But other than that, we're just going to do this, where we beat him up. And when his head turns, we jump. No matter what, whether he shoots or not, like that, you'll get shot because there's ghost effects happening. The server thinks the shot went off and you get hit. So it just turns his head, you're moving. Jumping back and forth. Alright, and that's that one. Some furniture coins down here while you wait. Boop. You want to get those. But I'm really not going after furniture coins because I have a stack plus 8 I still need to turn in. Go over the terminology. World 1 is what I'm doing right now. Zone 1, 2, and 3. So that was Zone 2. We're going to 3. There's 3 zones in each world. And at the end of Zone 3, there's a boss. So you'll see W1, Z, whatever, if you're looking at it in the looking for group and stuff like that. What am I going to do here? Nothing until I get across. Okay. So this is World 1, Zone 3. Didn't that used to be dark, not purple? I'm gonna go into here. Kill this guy. Kill that one. Dig. 20 baubles right there. Turn. Turn. Unless you need something more specific. I guess maybe I don't understand what you're asking about. Queen bee up there. That queen bee is a little bit cheesable. You can lure it over to the side and throw bombs at it. If you have friends and stuff, it will still shoot at you, but you just walk down. But anyways, I'm going after this chest right here, which is 50 baubles. So that was 70 baubles, and we're gonna go grab the 10. Now again, if this was a daily, don't. I fat fingered the freaking 4 skill. My 5 skill want to go off, and then I fat fingered the 4 skill again. You don't want to walk in the center of these things, they will trap you. But anyways, last chest right here, 10 baubles. We can leave the freaking bunny. But you need the candle to burn these, then we're gonna go this way. I didn't get the jump. I was told you can't do it anymore, but I still don't believe. We can get a key, that's fine, but other than that, we are moving. Double check my fingers on the right button. Gotta dodge through this guy so he doesn't hit us. Same thing here. And we're running. And we're running. This is where the ooze is. We're not worried about that. Dodge through. This is the checkpoint we want, the high side. There's a mushroom you can knock down for your friends. We're gonna put our bombs on. Now, if I'm carrying a key, this gets a little complicated, but I think we'll be fine. Yeah, reacted a little bit more. Gonna go down to the bottom here. This is where you recover some of your health. Gonna grab this bauble. Do you see what I'm talking about? Like, my character is like not where he's supposed to be. It's like sitting in the ground. I'm gonna try to get that key. That didn't happen. I'm just going all the way to the top here to grab these baubles. before I drop all the way down. To hit this alligator. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna go all the way to the top. Turn our back around. Jump and move. Jump and move. Jump and move. If you jump slightly before you start moving, you have better success on getting to those things. Hopefully no server lag here, so we can just go mushroom to mushroom. Wow. Wow. I'm just not getting the height that I usually do. I don't know what's wrong. But the glitch is right in front of me. Just throw a bomb. Boom. Done. Then we're gonna run all the way down this branch. Now, the reason why I was looking for a key is because this is where a chest is for 40 baubles. I didn't get it. We can try this monkey. Or get hit. Hey! It was worth it. Food? Nope. Alright, let's kill this dude. This frog is not hard. You're gonna overthink it. He's gonna come out, he's gonna blah blah blah. We're gonna immediately hit his jewel. We're gonna grab that shard, we're gonna throw it into his mouth. We're gonna come up, we're gonna knock another jewel off. We're gonna do as much damage to him as possible. We're gonna get him about right there. I'm gonna grab that jewel. He's gonna look to one side. I'm gonna go the opposite side because he's gonna do that. Gonna go back to the middle. Yep, he's gonna do that side. Now he may croak again or belly flop. It looks like he's gonna croak. Hit him again. Knock the jewel off. Be prepared. We're just gonna sit here and hold the one. GG's. Now, if he belly flops, you need to run out to one of the rocks. But other than that, we dig while we wait. Everybody, just pay attention. We'll go to the bonus zone. I'm maxed out on baubles already. I don't remember how many times I have to cash out usually. Uh-oh. I'm pressing wrong buttons? Okay, I freaked myself out because I had to itch my beard. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm just trying to get extra baubles. While we wait. Time is money. Do it. We can get it. I also forgot the other thing. Leave your bonus chests until the very end, then collect them. That's my issue. That's why I'm maxing out. All you're doing here is beating up this minecart, picking up the baubles before they disappear. This minigame, not as good as other minigames. But it is easy. And you want to stay for this because you get another bauble bubble. I'm gonna hit it again. Let's see if I can get a third one. Dun, dun, dun. I'm gonna collect all of that. Got my loot. Get out. Zone 1, who would have thought? Alright, what I'm gonna do is, again, what I call cashing out. I don't remember the Wizard's Vault specials. Oh, we never went over them. So finish World 1, done. We need the annual achievements. Finish World 2. And this is one of the annuals. So yeah, it's just doing some of the annual achievements. What else do I have in here? True sight armor. Complete reading between the lines. Or the scouring the archive achievement. Not really sure why I don't have any of that done. I have all the exclusive stuff already done. I also have the Lesser Essence of Gold done. I also have the Legendary Weapon. Now I can sort of just buy whatever I think is best. Don't forget that there's a slider now for this stuff, so you don't have to waste your time buying them 1 or 5 at a time. That slider's a great quality of life improvement. But yeah, there's some Astral Claim to earn here. So we're just gonna buy a bunch of baubles, buy a bunch of continue coins to get rid of those baubles. You don't want any baubles in your inventory because of move this stuff around. I'm just gonna keep this in my inventory because we're gonna be gaining a bunch of them. Now, if you need to buy things in a specific zone, get the baubles and go get that thing. Do not bring baubles, bring too many baubles, get the number you need, and specifically go get that item. So if you run into an item and it's 450 baubles, get 450 baubles in your inventory and go specifically and get it. Because if you try to like manage your baubles along the way, that's a lot of extra stress. So like if you specifically are going after the bauble bag, you know, for more baubles, you're gonna need max baubles before you go in the zone. Sometimes you can collect extra baubles while you're there, other times you can't. I don't know what that is or why that is, but it just happens. But yeah. Oh no, I'm under 3 stacks. Is this the end? Let's do World 2 normal. And this is where dailies really suck. But hopefully there's usually enough World 1 stuff. But World 2, Zone 1, let's go. And yes, I am going to go back to Zone 1 but to do that ooze achievement, but I'm going to do it. If I can do it in infantile mode, I think I'd rather do it in infantile mode. You have to do both. Oh, it's not infantile. What's it called? Beginners? Warm up thing? Exploration mode, that's what they called it. Used to be called infantile mode because that was the attitude about this. But yeah, I do have to do it in the easiest mode, normal mode, and you can do it in tribulation mode, but you don't have to because you only have to get 6 of them done. So I can get 4 of them done that way. Running 16 zones is easily done by doing this. And then there's the race. What was I about to say? We'll be doing World 3 testing zone as well when we're done here with World 2. So I will have World 1, World 2 Classic, World 3, Zone Runner, and the warm-up all done, and that's all I'll get it done. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I don't have to worry about the Bumble Pugs. I don't have to worry about Tribulation Mode. Now, Tribulation Mode, you can earn extra rewards and stuff through that. So it's up to you whether you want to run it. And Tribulation Mode isn't exactly the hardest. Believe it or not, for World 1. It's just a path. Just go watch a YouTube video. It's actually a lot easier than you think it is. But World 2, what a travesty. Because even in normal mode, this one sucks. I am in the ground, ain't it? Like, literally, my jump got canceled because it said I touched the water before I even made it to the rock! I'm doing this pretty fast. Take your time, but not too slow, because if you go too slow, then you're not going to, you gotta get hit by the turtle or something. We're gonna drop down right here in this crevice. Hopefully not fall in the hole, but if you do, it'll be fine, trust me. Because you know what I'm about to do? Fall down in the damn hole. This to get us back up here. I'm gonna have my super bombs help me out here in a moment. So we're gonna grab this. We're gonna get some super speed. These gaps can just be run over. I usually dodge through these guys. These don't count. This one doesn't count. these will count. Gonna use a super bomb, kill them, get my money back, or they'll give me health. Either one I'll take. There we go. Then I'm gonna put my bombs away because we're done. We're gonna go to the next part. That takes forever. I missed the thing. So what I'm gonna do here is try really, really hard. To not lose my mind in boredom as I sit here and keep this one dude stunned the entire ride. You have the boomerang. Sort of hard to do this, but if you have the whip, which you can exchange those, can't go back on your potion upgrade. But if you have the whip, this is the way. Don't fight it. Don't do it. They're gonna jump around, you're gonna move around, they're gonna knock you off, you're gonna lose a life. Yeah, it's dumb. If you really need health, you can risk it, I guess. But and a lot of times on this raft, they do give you health. But I guess you can earn some money. Hey, we're done! And we're moving on. Bombs back on here in a moment. Boop. I'm just gonna fall in the water here. And I'm just gonna throw a bomb. It didn't hit him! I've never seen that before. I think I did it last year. Burn. Threw it at his fucking feet again. No, ArenaNet! Why does it last so long? Food. I'm just using bombs to clear things out. These goldfish are a lie, but not all the same. We are bugged. That proves it to me because I didn't get the jump there. Just keep your head low. Wait if you're worried. Risk it if you're not. These rivers used to hurt you. So, you know, that was fun. Anyways, I'm gonna walk this river towards the edge here. And we're gonna jump off this ride right there. We're gonna follow this around. Yeah. All the way to the other side here. Bum, 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 bum. Gotta throw a bomb. As you come across here, go ahead and hit it again. Or hit it again because you're bad at the game. You backed up and you know you're not supposed to, and you did it anyways. And then get completely confuzzled and move your camera forward finally because you're not an idiot. And then we're gonna jump down. We're gonna land right on that log right there. We're gonna do a dodge jump to that log right there. And then we're gonna stop playing around because it's not that serious and just walk our ass over to the other side. Yeah, then we're gonna come over here. We're just gonna throw a fucking bomb right there. Boom! And we're gonna beat the crap out of these two. Because I didn't throw a super bomb, and maybe I should have. I can't remember if it's supposed to be a super bomb or not. Anyhow, boom. I should have put my torch out, but you know, who cares? I think I was super bombing. Oozes are over there for the farmer. But I believe you actually have to work your way up. We're gonna wait a moment. Let's see if these line up. I don't remember if these lined up last year or not. This looks good. We're not gonna waste our time here on Vertical Frogger. So we're just gonna go, run off, fish. Jump. Yeah, when it's synced up like this, it's great. Done. Now we're gonna change our strategy because the boss is now different. Pretty easy strategy. Sometimes you get hit into this. They should just have removed that. I don't know why. But we're gonna walk into this, and if he ha-ha-has, we dodge. Just like that. And we're just running towards the cage. Ha-ha-ha. Dodge. No big deal. Easy boss, easy life. This is retro. You find shit like this when you're fighting bosses, you know? Never get hit. The stage sucks, but the boss is like easy one shot. That's true retro. Everything's so freaking hard. You get to the boss, kill him in 3 hits. Nothing. Now we dig for baubles. Again, I am skipping a lot of stuff, so you need to complete things for achievements and upgrades. There's shops all over the place, up there, over there, up there. There's a cave system in here. It's a whole thing. All right, World 2, Zone 2. This is the suckiest zone, believe it or not. World 2, Zone 3, easiest zone since they added the shortcuts years ago. But this one, don't collect that. Gonna go ahead and pull my bombs out when I'm running here. We're just ignoring everything. Rule number 3, if you don't have to fight, don't. Throw a bomb. I missed. Oh, but he didn't knock me down. I don't remember how to do that part. I swear you just throw a bomb like that, but I overshot. Maybe because I jumped? We're gonna go ahead and kill this guy. Bloop. Guy's gonna run past us. Psh, we're not going inside there. That's crazy. We're gonna jump down to the side here. Grass is nice. Grab that extra life because we're cool like that. Go like this. Jump over here. Break this. I usually try to make the jump, but it became such a hassle last year. That's just the way I do it now. I'm gonna go ahead and kill this guy because why not? This part right here, we're gonna jump up, we're gonna dodge, bounce, and then we're gonna circle around this thing, just swinging our weapon wildly. And then we're gonna run over here, grab a piranha, jump, wait, move, grab piranha. Sometimes you'll get lucky and a piranha will jump early as the server gets confused. You'll immediately be able to come down and grab the next piranha. We didn't get that. I bounced. There's a way to cancel that stun. It still worked last year, but I can't figure it out for the life of me. I don't know how they're doing it. By the way, if this checkpoint knocks you into the ground, dig until you get a monkey, have the monkey kill you to reset at the top of the checkpoint. We're ignoring that. This is the jump I have to make. We're just gonna dodge jump it. You can make that a regular jump. You just have to make sure to jump soon but late all the same. Why did I grab those rewards? Auto mode, dude. This is Shortcut Eagle. And you may be asking, Zorric, anything special on the Shortcut Eagle? Nope, we're just gonna stand here. Don't make things complicated for you. World 2 Zone 2 sucks. Sucks. It sucks. But also, the Shortcut Eagle is going to make quick work of that glitch that we need to get. I will only take the Shortcut Eagle. I will not take the other shortcut. I will not beat the zone normally because I don't have an hour of my life to spare every night. I have no idea how World 2 even got to where it was. Each one of these zones should not take longer than 10 to 15 minutes, in my opinion. So when World 2 came out for Super Adventure Box, it just... I don't know, it sort of felt like a weird expansion. But anyhow, so the Eagle drops you at the top where we're actually going to take advantage of this by dropping down on this cloud right here. And with our glove, we're going to boom and knock down the bridge. But we're not going to hit this checkpoint. Instead, we're going to immediately jump down and fall, ignoring the checkpoint above us. Because what's going to happen is it's going to put me at this checkpoint, and we're going to take a left at Albuquerque. We're going to go forward. And then we're going to kill this assassin because he's a cheater. Cheats on everything, including his exams. Now, what we're hoping for is to be bounced up into this room right up there. Also, I was told to try this with the super bomb. It doesn't hit. Yeah, it doesn't hit. Boop. Bounce up. We're going to hit this right here. We're going to jump down or just fall right here. We're not going to worry about all this other stuff. I threw the wrong one. That's the glitch, and we're just going to fall. Now, since we got the checkpoint, we start over here, which is great. We're going to blow that up. And we're going to move forward. Now, this is the hardest part. You got these explosive barrels that will be in your way. That one we don't have to jump. So jump and move, it still works, but on some of these, there's longer jumps. Sometimes the server doesn't realize you're trying to bounce and then it doesn't bounce you. But yeah, what we're doing is working our way across here to this point, and then we're just gonna go and pray that one of these piranhas don't hit you. Sometimes the server's like, oh, one of them got you, and you fall and you have to do all that again. And it sucks, and it's terrible. And I do not understand why it exists. Well, anyways, we got to cross. We're just going to jump up this ice. Wait a moment. Jump up the ice again. I slid on the snow. Yeah. Yeah. There's a chest we're going to be coming back for when we're done here. Well, what I'm going to do is jump up, jump up, jump up, jump up. If I don't get it in the first ones, you go backwards. Got it. Dodge. I don't know if I'm standing in the right spot. Because he'll either laugh and circle or he'll shoot the 4 spots. And it looks like he's gonna laugh the entire time, so I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm in the wrong spot. I'm supposed to be right here. Oh, well. I took the hit. Alright. In the next zone, I'm not grabbing the glitch, because it takes too much time. In this zone, I'm jumping back down and hitting this spot for 20 baubles. Now, some people are going to try to grab that before the end of the boss, but I grab it after because I need something to do while I wait, and 20 baubles is perfect for that. I ended up getting 25 more baubles. Now we go to my favorite zone, only because how fast I like to run it. This is World 2, Zone 3. This zone is terrible, it's horrible. Everything about Zone 2 is terrible and horrible, and Zone 3 does it better. We're gonna immediately get a go. And be stuck in the ground. Can I get my jumps? Thank you. We're gonna go down here, we're gonna grab this bauble. Go down there, there's a raccoon dude if you're looking for that. We're gonna go up to the eye, we're gonna turn around, jump on the bridge in the nose, then turn around again. Grab these 10 baubles right there. We're gonna turn our bombs on. We're gonna take this checkpoint up. I'm gonna blow the crap out of this guy. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Grab those 10 baubles. Jump down. We're gonna continue along our way here. Blah. Blah. Go up this way. Now, inside this shop is where you need to get your healing. You don't have health, this is where you should get it. Walk in here and hit this stuff, see if you get your healing stuff back. I'm just gonna get full health just in case. Also, this is where you can destroy stuff for the day. Do not touch that wiggly. All right, but anyhow, we're gonna drop the candle. Now, you don't have to do this part right here. You can just go around and skip this checkpoint if you are pro enough. But I want to drop down. Die, banana. Die, banana. You can also just dodge that banana. We're just gonna go here. Follow the baubles. And we're gonna dodge. Boom. Nothing can touch us. Just like this. Come around this side. Jump. 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 We one-cycled it. We're the best. We're gonna go up. Boop. Turn around. Look at all these oozes. This is where you would get it. We're gonna forget about ice physics for a moment. I'm gonna panic. We're gonna go up. Don't worry about that bauble because we're gonna turn our ass around and grab those 16 baubles down here very quickly. And we're just gonna take the teleporter up. Yes, you used to have to climb this whole goddamn thing, and it was the worst. We're gonna need a glove here. There is a skip here, but I'm not gonna show you because it's technically a glitch. And we don't exploit glitches in Guild Wars 2. Jen. I was into bears? Who, me? Only polar bears. There's a bauble up there, by the way, that I walked by. Bum, 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 bum. And that's how great this game is programmed, where it doesn't, I was in the ground. Jump into that portal backwards if you can, because it will port you faster than if you don't. You can also flute this if you have the flute, so that waterfall doesn't come back. If you are duoing this, so there's a speed run where you have 2 people duo this. I don't know if anybody ever runs it anymore. The flute player will get rid of that waterfall before we get to this point. But you can't slide off here if you stand right there. Thank you, ArenaNet! Boom, and we're just gonna jump. As long as we're not touching the ice, there are no ice physics. Bobble. We're gonna knock this door open just in case something happens. That is the last checkpoint we hit. Rarely does something happen though. So if you skip it for time, I understand. And then we're gonna go over here to the smiley face. Boop. That's gonna take us to the Yeti. And we're just gonna quickly run over here to the right side. Do not waste your time. Jump up. Jump up. Jump up. Ignoring this. Oh, he got me is such bullshit. We want to use these ice physics to sort of ice skate around him. like so. So we're just moving and moving and moving. I should get him, even if the snowballs come back. 20 baubles were done. Boom, Yeti complete. That was actually a pretty good Yeti for not being here for so long. And we go up top, and we're gonna face the Wizard of Doom. Why did I grab those baubles? I fucking can't help myself. So we're just gonna get up in his face. We're gonna do that, interrupt him, beat the shit out of him. I don't remember how much time I had. Was last year where we had that glitch? And he had to interrupt him? Ho ho! I got him to do it twice. Alright, he's gonna break this apart here. Yeah. Enjoy the event. Why am I digging? Baubles. Still not going? Yeah. I'm just gonna run in a circle here and swing my weapon. We're gonna focus on being on the outside a little bit, and we're just gonna watch all this stuff die. I got hit. Oh well. Second round. Jump off. He goes up. Just waiting. And we jump. Boom. Electricity's still going, so we're gonna wait a moment. We're gonna have extra time here anyways, so. And then we beat the crap out of them. If everybody has chain sticks, by the way, you should be able to one cycle him pretty much no matter what. If you've already got him to this position and there's more than one person, you're gonna one cycle him there too. If not, this is always gonna happen. As long as you get him underneath 50%, you will be fine. And then we just do the same thing again. We'll jump over here, turn around, kill the lightning. And jump to the other one. What an idiot. And his Storm Wizard. Now, if you're wondering how to get the glitch and stuff, I can't even remember. I do know it's a bit of time. I think it's an extra 5 minutes to get to it or something like that. Somebody showed me one time, or I went and did it one time. The weapons, the glitch weapons that can come from this stage specifically, have a much higher price than the other ones, because each zone, not stage, but each zone has their own weapons that you can find in each one. So this one specifically, since the glitch is harder to get to and to speedrun and stuff like that, it's harder to, they're more expensive, I mean. So they're usually the ones you want to save any glitch. I can't remember if there's a glitch choice chest or anything like that, but specific for those. But other than that, that's what it is. The gates skip backwards at the Yeti. Oh, yeah, is that what it is? This mini game here is pretty easy. You got robbers, and we're gonna beat the crap out of them before they steal our money. We'll take theirs. And even if they do take it, this is why I usually invite people into the stage, because if I can get 3 or 4 people, we can get 4 robbers going. You can earn easy, like, 400 plus baubles here. I don't know if it's that much, but at least a bauble bubble. And I've even redone this stage or joined to help people beat the Storm Wizard just so I can do this stage. It's selfish, but look at all the bubbles. Bobbled bubbles. All right, there it is. That is normal mode. Whee! We didn't even max out. Da 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 da. And if I hit that door, I get sent to the center, not over on the clouds. How long we be going for 2 hours? All right, I'm gonna take a 2-minute break. It's gonna be very quick, and then we're gonna come back and do World 3, which is gonna be really straightforward. Whoops, wrong one. But I'm gonna go ahead and quote unquote cash out. And then I'm going to turn some of those continue coins back into baubles. Actually, all of them, since I have so many. And then cash out again. And then buy the continue coins. Yeah, so now we're down to 7. Good. Anyways, these continue coins will go up and down, and you'll earn extra ones and stuff like that. And so it's just extra baubles for me to turn into bauble bubbles. So I do this every day, all 3 worlds, and earn my money. Hold on. We got Wizard's Vault before I leave. So the World 2 Classic, another 100 there, and then we're going to do the testing zone here in a moment. And then I'm not really sure. Oh, we got infantile mode after that, or exploration mode, whatever. I'll be back very quickly. It's time to get up, stretch, use the restroom, grab something to eat, drink. Hit the like button if you forgot. Subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. BRB. All right, I am back. Let us continue. Ro, hello. Ro, welcome. You're not a fan of Super Adventure Box? All right, non-fans, let's do World 3 Test Zone. The only thing we need to do in World 3 Test Zone is beat it. I don't think there's any dailies, anything like that I need to do. The campfires are going to be where the points are. What am I trying to say? Campfires are where the checkpoints are. There we go. I'm good. Why did you kick off early, you piece of shit? Anyways, I do not like World 3 the test zone. The platforming here is extremely tight in places. The enemies are extremely annoying. And then the rest of the design, like this right here, also annoying. Okay. Jesus Christ. What do I want to do this? Not now. By the way, hitting those crystals puts you in combat. Anyways, we're supposed to take these bombs and just blow the shit out of things. Everything takes so many hits to kill because, you know, retro games. Can you die, please? Thank you. But anyways, we're just circling up here to get to this, to go this way. 112th place in the World 1 Zone 1 race. I thought it just popped up, but obviously not. So we're dead. Okay. That sucks. Oh, what? Well then, fuck me, dude. Hold on. OBS is frozen, actually. Okay. Jesus Christ! Now, I want to show that again. Hopefully I can get a better start there. Thank you for saying something, Ada. Also, you have to @AngryZorric. I can't see it. That's how I missed your message the first time. Yeah, it should work now. Chaz in chat. In guild chat. See? See? What happened last time? Why did the spider go last time? We don't know! Nobody knows! Look how easy that is when you're not getting chomped. You guys didn't even get to see it. Bump, bump. Yeah, you can one cycle that. We gotta wait a moment here. Poop. I'm glad you all didn't get to see the failure that I had. Whoa, I forgot what I was doing. This is where I failed. It popped down instead of popping out like that, and I jumped and I fell to my death. We're gonna ignore all these monkeys. We're gonna have to dodge up that hill, though. That monkey will catch you every time, usually. I'm gonna hit that campfire. Take your time. Dodge through this guy. You're gonna see me use super bombs to get through here. It's just faster that way. Your game DC'd? Damn bounds changes DC in your game. Oozes are gonna start to appear right here. I don't remember if there's an ooze exchange program or something. Okay, I swear there were oozes here, but okay, there they are. So, the strategy to this fight is as simple as it's always been. Except I'm going to start by running in a circle. Also, I need to target that cage. Thank you. So that guy does a super shot, a spin, and the four corners. He caught me, and I don't know how. But also oozes spawn as you do damage to him. But if you're in danger, you think you're going to be hit by him, simply just get off this yellow dirt. That's it. That's the entire run right here. 50 baubles, a continue coin for another 10 baubles, and then 2 bauble bubbles. That's the only reason I show up for this, is those bauble bubbles. Because those are 500 baubles. So essentially, you're going after like 560 baubles. And you'll spend a bit of it too. Frozen OBS? I don't know what happened there. Like, the scene wouldn't change. I was like, oh, and I clicked and nothing happened. I clicked the wrong one to get stuck on. I have too many things running. That is World 3 test zone. And I got a bunch of this stuff right here. Was that the dailies? Hold on. No. Alright, we still have ooze. Mineral extraction 202. I cannot... Actually, this one isn't too bad. There's the one over in the cave, right? I'm trying to think of another spot to dig. Maybe it's not as easy as I thought. But I'm very unsure. Alright, turn the continue coins back into baubles. Bauble bubble. Back to continue coins. 0 baubles. Enter story mode. We gotta do all that again, except this time, easier. Exploration mode. Very educational. When we're done with the World 1 and World 2 exploration mode, we will go and do the... At the picnic. Princess Moto. Okay, bye. But once we're done with World 2, World 1 and World 2, we will go and do the beginner zone bake thing, whatever that is. We'll see how that is. Wonder if that's in the daily rotation now. That's a permanent thing they're doing. Maybe I can replace some of this ooh shit. Alright. to get credit for exploration mode, you have to hit all the clouds. You got to follow the path. So there's a bunch of arrows on the ground, that kind of stuff. And pretty much... Sorry, I'm burping. They're gonna fart out these rainbows. Again, this is not supposed to be hard. Let me go see if that ooze is there. If not, we're gonna run World 1, Zone 1, for the 5th time. Might as well pick up some of these bottles. I mean, I'm gonna have to waste my time here. Might as well waste my time getting something. Ow! Look, food. $50 baubles. There's the daily. By the way, this is the worst way to go. Literally all the monkeys in your path. And you miss the power-ups. You can get all your power-ups daily done here. So if you grab the invulnerability, the agility, and then as you go this way, there's the power-up one, and there's an invisible one down here. They're all here. And as long as you grab them, you will have that done. Anyhow. Now, I can't remember if you can get the glitch chest or anything in exploration mode, but you can only get it once a day per account, as far as I remember. So once you have it done in one mode, it's done another, unless you're doing Tribulation, I think. Don't hold me to that. Or just the extra chance. I think there's another chest in Tribulation. Or something. I don't remember. But we've already done this, so now we wait. I've gained 88 bubbles. And we got the daily done. Which, the thing I get tomorrow will be another bubble, I think? And I saw it pop. I want to make sure that that achievement pops. If it doesn't pop, I'm going to immediately go back and redo the zone. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I'm decided. All right, so they're telling me to hit this mushroom and all that crap, and it's stupid. Why is that catching me now? That's crazy. I don't remember that being a problem. Can't a man just grab some extra baubles? No shortcut worm today, which is over there, by the way. Oh my goodness. Bum, 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 bum. Again, we have to hit these clouds. The game doesn't know you're beating the game mode. Almost didn't get that. I sort of want to go down there and get that 20. Don't do it, Zorric. Betty Bobble is to check to see if you got all the baubles done. By the way. Mo. Oh, I did knock that down. Mo Bobbles. Could you zoom in any more, ArenaNet? Jesus Christ. Ba-da-da-da-da. This annual takes so long. Not really, it's only a couple hours. Ba-da-da-da-da. Just following the clouds. I saw that monkey, but it was way too late. By the way, these clouds sort of give you a hint of what you need to be doing. In this case, it's about taking certain routes and things like that, but it also allows you to look around. So exploration mode isn't such a bad thing to call this. Although you'll see all those baubles up there and be like, well, how do I get that? One second. For the ooze, it does damage to me while I'm carrying it. How do you stop that? You can't. It's a time limit. I think I need to set this one off to make sure that I get the, this one and this one. Right? Yeah, so the ooze damaging you is a time limit. And that's why I was so mad. Anyways, I'm gonna walk back. Sometimes these don't trigger for whatever reason. I just want to make sure it happens. Did he follow me onto the Rainbow Road? Excuse me, the Rainbow Fart? Pew! I didn't get it. Oh no, we're gonna do a 3 rotation. Because I was messing around. Yeah. Also didn't get my extra jewel. Why is this cloud not setting off? Jesus fucking Christ, do I have to walk up and say hello? Do I have to fucking jiggle its nuts? Holy shit, ain't it? God! Everything in this game has to be frustration. Yeah, it goes fast. The other ones are pretty tight. The other thing you can do, I guess, is buy potions. Buy the potions and you can heal yourself. But again, it's still gonna do damage to you. Even while you drink the potions or whatever. Or for me, it stops doing any damage at all until you're trying to make it the hardest jump in World 1 and Zone 1, and then you fall to your death. We do have to wait for the timer to end, so... I would like a ready window here. Move your party along. A ready check. Instead of a timer at all. Just I'm ready to go. I don't see why you can't beat the boss and then explore the zone some more. I guess you have to die to get back up there, though. Or they could just make a bridge go up, I guess. You know, you beat the boss, clouds are all happy. Super Rainbow Cloud Weapons Locker number 2. I wonder if the game knows I've already done this today. Can't tell. Yeah. All these baubles it's throwing out. Hey, an extra bauble. Alright, World 2. Exploration mode. Bup, 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 bup. Bup, 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 bup. It's so quiet. So yeah, World 1 is done. World 2. Let's go. So I can go do something else. That is World 4, you dummy. I've never done that before. I've done it several times. I'm lying. It's like the 15th time I've run to the World 4 instead of 2. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Let's go. See, like this right here. They already have this. They already have the, like, fractal, are you ready to go? I don't know why it's not here in this game. Or in this game mode or festival. Bup. 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 Da, da, da. Bep, 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 bep. I don't care about the speed here. Ba-da-da-da-da. This is where things get really weird. So you still have to go on the bridge. But then they give you this cloud here. Then you drop down, get this bobble. Then you skip this bobble. Bep, 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 bep. Same thing, though. We have to whip these people into shape. I have no idea where I was on the leaderboard for the Choya races and stuff like that. I haven't checked in a long time. I think I did them, got the achievements, and just stopped. Sorry, I have to turn my character because the assassin is slowly sliding. Oh yeah, I don't have to do that. We'll get the clouds. The clouds do it. I gotta say, the music in Super Adventure Box, top notch. That frog can suck you off of the rainbow fart. I know how weird that sounds, but it's video games, Dad. Whoa! Like, I got blocked by the fart. Just want to hit that checkpoint. Hopefully nobody has motion sickness, because between the clouds and the got him. Yeah, you can torch this as you fly off that checkpoint. But you gotta be better than I am. Alright. We're at the first boss. 40 seconds faster than normal. Oh. By the way, he does do the 4 shots. Never changes position. But he favors this one overall. The only thing we got hit by is the 4 shots twice. I'm gonna go ahead and dodge, even though we could have probably killed him, maybe. Yay. Free bobble. Wow. Yeah, boy. I haven't done one of those today. I think it triggered. Double check I got that. There we go. I'll take it. You didn't see what happened there. I dodged way early, and the server's like, "Yeah, you didn't get hit by that." Let me tell you, this exploration mode in World 2, though, is the best. Bam, 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 bam. Boo-da-da-da-doo. That cloud deflected that assassin. Oh, I forgot that frog existed. Rule number 3. New content is on the way, but this is a little boring. Isn't there like a cloud over here? Do I have to go up top still? Oh yeah! In exploration mode, you have to beat this guy. Right? Something like that? Which defeats the purpose of exploration mode. Highness, hello. Wait, was that there the whole time? Could I have skipped him? I swear you have to beat that guy. I don't care, I got the 20 bobbles. And prove to myself I'm not bad at the game. I am the best. Leave me alone. They could have just put a cloud down there, you know? Bam, bam, bam. By the way, you want to just wait after you hit those because it will shove you down to the bottom like it just did to me. Yeah, frick that place. One-shot mechanic nonsense. I cannot see anything. What's up? Bum. Bum, ba, ba, bum. I rarely come over here, so that's why I just found the shop. Here's the ooze farmer. I think that's the only one I missed. That's cute. Jump, 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 jump. Ba-da-la-da-la. Bam. Same thing, but actually stand in the right spot, which is just to the left of the right, and dodge. Sorry, I'm so quiet. I'm just focused on making sure to get to the end. Get it done. No more mistakes. Ba-da-da-dum. Ah. Ah. World 2 Zone 3, let's go. I saw it pop that time. To the Storm Wizard. I have no idea why my camera zooms in so much. Yeah, Tim Bobbles. All for me. That polar bear is relentless, dude. My health back here. The music didn't change. Already set that one off. Thanks. Well, up we go. Alright, I'll have to do it normally. I don't know how these clouds are helpful. Wow. Why do those turn? Yeah, I guess you can't get on these. Okay. I did it! Alright, Storm Wizard, where these clouds get in your freaking way. I did not have my glove ready. Thought it was the 8 skill instead of the 9. This is why I hate like nobody tested this. Nobody knew how to beat this guy. Fucking clouds. I got a good RNG there. I'm having to walk through those clouds though. Does he not think I exist? Please die. You'll never do him solo anymore? Ugh. Oh, snap. I don't know what happens here. Yeah, he doesn't even know where I am. This lightning ball also isn't disappearing, which is interesting. Oh, and it hit me. That's great. Glad this is fully tested, ain't it? Perfect. Might as well be playing Dark Souls right now. Okay. Don't say that, Zorric. Don't invoke the Dark Souls. You know what happens. Playing Dark Souls 1 tomorrow. No, we're not. If anything, we'd be playing modded Elden Ring. Again, I love the open world of Elden Ring. It's great. I mean... Oh, they all died this time? Excellent. I'm good. I'm done. GG's. Well, we have to wait out for 45 seconds, but. Ba la 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 la. Like when you have 5 people and you're all digging, getting baubles. Good little farm. So there is a trick to this next part. If I slash GG, like that, I will instantly appear down here. So much so, these guys aren't even moving. But it respawned me. But sadly, they only give 1 bauble, so it's not worth staying. Because I already did that bonus. If I'm in a party and somebody else hasn't done it, I get all the bonus. It's great. Wonderful. But you can lose a life to quickly load in and start killing those robbers to get even more bottles. It's not usually something I do because extra lives might be not as readily available. You got 3rd on the race? Jesus Christ. Alright, what are we doing now? Wait a second. I still need 3 more zones. What? I have to run it again? Ain't no way! Ain't no way I'm running this again. Wait a second, I have 26 continue coins. That's an entire bauble bubble. Alright, we're back up to 2 stacks, so I'm 20 away from having 3 stacks again. 2 Super Rainbow Cloud weapons lockers done. Let's go check out this other stuff. Not tribulation time, what are you talking about? Oh, I guess... Super Ooze Kitchen. I should have read that. What's happening? There's other people here. Mince the yellow ooze cake. I don't think he likes that. Can't glove him either. I have to do it. Until that's done. Second, what's this? What's this? A bobble bubble? Is that it? Like, is it a dungeon type thing? What is happening here? I'll do it for the children. Okay. So I'm just joining an instance. Like, it's already going. Don't waste baubles. Oh my god, I gotta do this 5 times? Are you fucking kidding me? What mindless garbage is this? That didn't even do any damage? Are there secrets in here? Alright, anyhow, rinse and repeat 5 times for 1 achievement point in a mini. Unless you just catch the boss and then, I don't know. Here we are. Here we are, everybody. Just really quick. Let me run over here. Alright, it doesn't look like I'm gonna finish this on stream. Because it actually goes with this armor stupid well. But the boots. There they are. That's what you would get by finishing this. The reason I'm not gonna finish this on stream is running back through another 3 zones. I don't see a reason why until later. It's just literally completing zones. This doesn't count towards the annual, so there's no reason to grind that out. Maybe do that once a day. I saw that I got a bobble bubble the first time, so it doesn't take too long to get another bobble bubble there. Probably what it's meant to do. I'll get my daily chest there for another super adventure weapon box. We'll see how many get in 3 weeks. Fly to the Bumble Pugs. I might do this to get those bobble bubbles, but it's not important to me. And then there's Tribulation Mode for 6 more bobble bubbles that I'm not going to go after. Maybe I'll do World 1 this year. I don't know. But it will give me 50 achievement points, bringing me up to 45,704 achievement points. And that's 7 years of this. But there's a cave on the backside here, just to remind people to go in. You're gonna work your way over to where that person is. On the table right there, I'm mousing over it, is a book. So you'll have to go down here, use the water spouts, which have a bigger hitbox than you think they do. Jump, jump. Ain't it? Ain't it? Ain't it? Oh yeah. Jump, jump. And I didn't make the second one because I lost my speed boost, because everything in this game is momentum, I guess. But anyhow, there's a book over there. I almost made it. Grab that book. That's part of an achievement for those books. Get that done. I'm trying to think whatever else is appears here. Flight on the Bumble Pugs uses pretty bad controls, but you pretty much go around. It's going to take you about 7 minutes to do it. And it's probably why I'm not doing it. But yeah, I'm not going to show the farm I usually do and stuff this year for bobble bubbles and things, because they are giving so many extra baubles out now that it's not important to farm them as much as it used to be and things like that. What would you spend your bubbles on if you want to get rid of them before the end of the year? Make sure you buy your weapon skins. If you don't like weapon skins, that is 100% okay. Don't forget your bobble bubbles. Your Crimson Assassin tokens can also be changed to bobble bubbles. But there's the glitch weapon box. If you don't, actually, no, you don't ever want to get the glitch weapon box. It's far too expensive. 257 bobble bubbles. No, don't do it. And 10 gold. That's insane. That's insane. Buy the glitch weapons off the trading post. Then looking through here with all this stuff, I believe I have it all unlocked. I don't think there's anything in here besides skins. Maybe the parfait. But for the most part, this food right here requires a dust and a bobble bubble and 2 silver, 56 copper. So let me look it up really quick. Oh, what are they called again? Holographic. I'm thinking they're called superfood, but they're not. Holographic. So let me see. It looks like the meat, no, they've bottomed out except for super cake, which gain health every second, 30% endurance regeneration. I think these went up in price because of the salmon run in Janther Wild. Those are pretty good. But other than that, yeah, that one might be worth some money. The rest of them aren't. So, should you get obsidian shards here? Not for 24 silver and a bobble bubble. Nope. But pretty much you're looking to exchange for the weekly stuff. And furniture coins if you need it. But that is it. I still have some weekly stuff in here. But it's running, getting to the end of those zones, getting as many glitch chests and stuff as possible, selling those skins off, earning some money. And that is Super Adventure Box. That new event is sort of... Zorric, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it at all. Don't say it at all, Zorric. Let me look here. I don't believe there's anything else to talk about. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I don't think so. I had a bad World 1, Zone 1 start, but other than that, I don't think I have anything else. That was some lag. Trying to think if there's anything... No, I'm not going to go over anything Janther Wild related. There's just no reason to cover that content right now. Oh, did we finish anything else here? No. Once I complete that, that's 400 more acclaim. That's actually a lot of claim. Just 3 more zones. We'll finish this out. Other than that, it's all Janther Wild stuff we'll cover here in a couple weeks. Probably, but I haven't even touched these weeklies really. Just did guild missions last night. But yeah, here, reset here in about 2 hours and 45 minutes. I will do all of this again, and I will do it every night until the Super Adventure Box is done, and then hopefully I can get some skins, get some good money, and just keep adding up those bobble bubbles. Is there anything else I need to cover? Spectral Grasp was not nerfed, which was really nice. Get on this character. But yeah, that new event is not hard. It's sort of enemy spam. I don't know. I thought there'd be something more to it for some reason, but I don't know what I was thinking. Look, Spectral Grasp.
Rich, you know.
Oh, I still have money in the... I really don't check the trading post unless there's items. Bought some more infusions, stuff like that. Oh, yeah. That's what it was. Do I need to change the stats on these? Everybody give me a second. I gotta use the restroom again because I'm drinking down like all this caffeine for no reason. This is not the break screen, OBS. Alright, I'm back. I'm making some chili tonight. That's what I'm gonna do. Correct. Alright, you can all see me, right? So Remy earlier said for my infusions, which, funny enough, don't appear here in the Super Adventure box. Did they shrink everyone but Asurans? Because... is that how this worked? I can't remember. But anyhow, we need to leave here and then go change the stats on these baubles, or I just need to buy more. That's the other thing. I have plenty of bauble bubbles and stuff. It's just going to cost a lot of gold. I'm going to spend all my gold, and then ANet's going to put something in the game that requires a lot of gold. Watch. If you just didn't spend that 800 gold. Listen. We're going to bubble this crap up. Okay? And I have... what am I going to spend these on? That's the whole point of keeping them was for the infusions, right? Where were those infusions? This guy?
Until next time.
Yeah. So... this is the red one. Oh, I forgot I spent those. Let's buy 2 more reds. Grab some baubles. And 2 more blues. Right? And if I slash sleep... well, not here, because all these people are gonna get in my freaking way. They're just loitering. Get off me, you fucking just jackass mech! What are you doing? Alright, slash sleep. Alright, so this is the bauble effect. Right? Go over here to equipment. I don't have a bauble here. Oh my god, why can't I move this window, ArenaNet? I don't think there's any more effect. You know what I realized about ArenaNet's design? It's so inconsistent, but it's so consistently annoying. That's the problem with their design. It's inconsistent, but consistently annoying with how they do it. Yeah, I don't think that's any more than it usually is. So what I need to do now is remove... I wish there was a button that just removed the infusion. You know what I mean? Just eject infusion, eject all infusions. Wouldn't that be great? Oh yeah, let's do this.
You can never have too much treasure.
I don't think there's one in there. Or there. See what I have. Okay. So, I have confusion. I have 6 blue. I need 1 more red. I want to do it evenly. Somebody put a trading post right on top of that dude. So 6 and 6. That's 12. I believe you need 20 infusions to cover your character. Which is why I hate World vs. World selling one that does 3 infusions. Right? Alright. We're going to lay down. We're going to put 1 in. Red. This is the effect of the red bauble. Right here. And you can see some of them are like sort of gray pink. I don't know. They're fading out. So customize blue.
That looks valuable.
This is blue. Blues are like light blue and stuff like that. So that's cool. Now if I add a red back in, we have blue and red. Well, that seems just as much as it's ever been. But what if I just do another blue? Remove the blue. Yeah, it doesn't change the amount. But what if I need many of them? Six blue infusions. No change. Dare I say it's less? Effect stops. Okay. With that done, how do I change an infusion's stats? What exactly does it cost? Hold on. Can we even forge these? Yes. Uh-oh. Mystic coins. Do... How? How do I change stats?
I've been delving into a tomb
Just need to know what formula to apply and how to account for the variables.
Have you no intellectual interest in anything beyond your current project?
Not remotely. Let the College of Statics find uses for my work. How may I assist you?
I know there's a way to do this, but why is the wiki being so elusive?
Be careful. There may be business people today, but they were all pirates not too long ago.
Where do I find this information?
But I'm a merchant. This is where I conduct my business.
You are in violation of city regulations. You will be reported.
My counselor will hear about this. I have right. Why am I arguing with a god?
See if I can go figure it out on my own, I guess. I can't find the information, which it shouldn't be hard. It should be right there at the top of the wiki. God, man, it's so fucking hard for people to do shit right. What was I doing earlier? And I was just like, why is it this way? Oh yeah, I was making the thumbnail, and to drag something from the diagonal to make it bigger on freaking, it's just impossible. Like, it keeps trying to make it horizontal or vertical or whatever, and I'm just like, why isn't that entire fucking corner an interactable spot to move it diagonally and build it up both horizontal and vertically? What engineer said, just this little spot right here? Whoever that is, fuck you. Please bump your head and never design anything again, you stupid fuck. It's so annoying when you just need shit to work, but they hit it somewhere instead of just making it very intuitive in the first place. Like, why wouldn't you do it this way? That's always my question. Why wouldn't you hand it to somebody else and say, try to figure this out, and then watch them? It is so easy to figure that shit out. You literally hand somebody the thing and say, try to make this work. Of different people, different sizes and shapes of people, right? From a kid to a fucking adult. If you don't want the kid to use it, you figure out how the kid's gonna use it. If you don't want the adult to use it, then you just keep designing the way you are because the adults can't even figure it out. We have to fucking Google everything because you put it behind a keybind instead of just making it grab and drag. Fuck you. Don't tell me you didn't have the technology either. That window technology's been there for years. Anyways, now I gotta figure this out because people on the wiki, as helpful as they are the most unhelpful people ever. Sorry to say. Man, I haven't done this in forever. I saw Mystic Coins. Ecto, probably. Thermocatalytic reagent. An auger stone? And I bet nobody knows what I'm talking about. You need specific stats. So far, I have the infusion and mystic coins correct. And then tier 6 material, right? Let's see if that works. Nope. Maybe I don't remember this at all. Maybe you can't change the infusion? Dude, somebody knows the answer to this. Don't let me sit here and struggle with this shit. There's a reason I don't buy the wrong one. Fuck me, dude. I just want to see if the fucking thing works. I don't know what the problem is. Think like a fucking moron. Maybe they put it in the wiki, Mystic Forge. You're overthinking it. Some fuck out there just put it in the wrong place. Why they wouldn't immediately say, hey, if you're looking at stat change, put it here. Yes. No. What the fuck? Okay, what's it take for this? Anthology of Heroes? Yeah, I remember that one. There's got to be a way, right? Maybe this. Just look up the actual infusion. Moto's unstable bobble infusions red. The fuck kind of name is that? Why couldn't you call it Moto's red unstable bobble infusion? Oh yeah, it's infusion, not infusions. Found it. I need the infusion, 5 mystic coins, the anthology of heroes, and whatever you're trying to change the stat to. I picked the one tier 6 material that isn't used. That's great. That's wonderful. That's awesome. I'm glad I woke up today. I'm glad this was my adventure in Guild Wars 2. What a salty fucking show today. Where is the god dang freaking stuff thing? Mother freaking the Anthology of Heroes. This doesn't work, I swear to God. Let's do the blue one first. Up. Yay! Now I have one with toughness. Okay. Bones will give me vitality. Let's get a third one just in case 2 isn't enough to see the effect.
I feel strong.
New one. Blue. I need Anthology of Heroes.
Goodbye.
Gonna go and rewrite the entire goddamn wiki so people can find this answer faster than I did. Somebody's gonna be like, it's not that hard, Zorric, if you just did what you did. Yeah, it's not hard now that I know the answer, right? You know, everybody's born that, you know, they just learn math. Oh no? They had to go to school and learn that shit? Do some trial and error? Alright. Customize this. A regular blue one. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. The lighting in this place is gonna make it great. Let's go! Oh my god. So there is the blue effect. Customize. Is it more? It is! So Remy was right.
Do you require my assistance?
Okay. 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 What other... Excuse me. What other ones can I do? Vicious claws? Elaborate totems? That's not going to do anything here. Let's do leaf fossil. Okay. Let's do leaf fossils. Because I have a crap ton of them. Alright. So I need 3 other ones here. We did toughness and vitality.
May Lissa aid you.
Okay. Go. Alright, I forgot what I was doing. I need a stack of mystic coins. So that. Precision. And leaf fossils? Yeah. Thanos cosplay. And I need to buy 3 plus 5, 8.
Thank you.
Because we are going to go this one,
Pleasant greeting.
Mythology of Heroes. It says leaf fossil. Mystic coin. Hold on. Bobble. Mystic coin. What? 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 Why didn't it work the first time? That's gonna make concentration.
My time is precious.
Hold on. Didn't I have the other stat? Vicious Claw for precision.
Seize the moment.
Okay. And I need one more. So we got concentration.
I'm not sure about this.
I can make... I guess condition damage? Yeah. This is costing me so much money. I've lost so much money.
It's nice to see.
Wait. Yeah. Why? So now I got to do this again, but with the red ones. Okay. It's almost like I had to force it to remember that some of these are recipes.
What is it?
Which one did I not do? Precision, vitality, toughness, concentration, condition damage.
Nice gear.
All right. Deposit, 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 deposit. We're trying to keep this stuff in my inventory. Let's bobble it up. All right. Customize. Red. Customize. I somehow took the stats off of that. Make sure that's all correct. No, in the last one. Red. Let's take a look. Oh my goodness. Yes. Yes. Excuse you. He's checking me out. That NPC wants a piece of this. Okay. Blue. 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 Oh! Yes! I gotta say, the blue really overtakes the red, though. The blue is cheaper, too. Look at that. I am the baubles. I guess it's just cubes, but whatever. Wee.
I'm glad Fear isn't alive to see his niece drag our good reputation straight through the guano.
Now the question is, should I go and get the last 8 of them? 4 of each? But no, it doesn't matter. Because I can only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of each. So I need 16 of these infusions. Because I can't get any different stats than that. The stats I'm missing is expertise and healing power for both. So technically, I only need 2 more of each, and that is the max. My poor bobble bubbles. I've lost so many. And my gold. 523 gold. Can I afford 4 more of them? There were 64 apiece. Yeah. What is that? 256? That numbers? Somebody here knows. Let's go! But yeah, link the thing. Is it different for each one of them? So I need 4 more Anthology of Heroes. And then those other things. Oh my god, when I move? look at all of them. Yes, let's max this out. Let's go. This is the best thing I've done in a while. Yes, capital cities. This is not for me. This is for you. Totally not for me. I have never wanted a full set of bauble infusions, okay? Never. They like hit the camera. Look, when I'm flying. Ah, man, that's hilarious. All right. I need 2. Yes.
Absolutely not. My super adventure box is not one of your smoking war machines.
Got it.
Until next time.
Unfortunate.
So now we need to convert these back to Arborstone. You know, there was actually a faster way to get here. Sort of. No, there's a faster way to get to Super Adventure Box. So I need 4 Anthology of Heroes. And I can never be if it didn't work, I would have been so mad. I would have been so mad. But since it actually works, what happened to all my Mystic Coins? Didn't I used to have 900 of those? So what do I need? Barbed Thorn and Elaborate Totems, which I was trying to avoid using. I don't know why. I have freaking over a stack of them.
Melissa aid you.
Barbed Thorns? Absolutely. Wait. I'm going to need a second stack because it takes 150 of those. Got it. So, boom, 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 forge. Boom, 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 forge. Boom, boom, boom,
I'm rich,
boom,
you know.
forge. And boom, 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 forge. This is it. This is it. We're going full bobble. Full bobble, everyone. Finally had something to spend my money on, and we have done it.
Melissa aid you.
It's so many bobbles. I keep confusing myself because there's so many. Alright, so I have all of my armor on the rings, and then these should all fit on the other accessories. So red and red, blue. He's practically ready for fractals. 144. I just need an agony resistance on my weapons.
My time is precious.
Holy crap! Look at all of them! Look at all of them! Look at every single one! It's like that styrofoam, you know, like you take a styrofoam box and you break it all down. Look at all the cubes. The blue ones definitely stick out, but now that I put those other red ones in, it looks a lot more even. Even though I didn't put any extra reds in. Look what Remy did. I like when you stand somewhere and you move, it's like there's a ghost of you left behind. so many cubes. Yeah.
Simplicity. It's nice to see you.
Nice. I am the bubble infusion now. If we could have 4 more stat changes, or at least just have these stack. I did not plan on spending 1,000 gold today on infusions. I'm pretty sure that's what it cost me to do this. Yeah. Why is my warrior in the ground? Somebody giving me cake. I'll have my cake and eat it too.
What is it?
Blah doo doo. Pew. Pew. This person has in full masteries. See, he's in the rug, but not. Anyways, I need to get him back to Super Adventure Box, and the easiest way to do that is by hitting invitation to the party. That's it. I already had the thing. Earlier, I did it to just go to Queensdale to do the other event, and then I could just double-click it again to go back to Super Adventure Box. But the sad part is, there are no bobble infusions. Also, I don't think you can sell stuff or open certain things inside a Super Adventure Box. I'm pretty sure that hasn't changed. I don't see why it would. But, yeah, you're going to have to leave at some point. Let me step outside and see if I can find other like-minded people. Do I have the,
You know, this is really
novelties?
valuable commodities, to be sure. I'm sure you've heard of our organization.
What's it called? The one that shrinks you. Is it just called the Shrink Tonic?
Super Adventure Box is my greatest achievement. Or anyone else. Better sell my heart.
I'm keenly interested in potential military applications of that device.
I see. And you're not worried that sort of use could make your cubs
I
prone
like
to violence?
things inside of the box.
That would be the optimal outcome.
Challenge yourself to learn.
Is this the one
Perception promotes puzzle performance.
that has...
Friend, I think we had a misunderstanding earlier. I don't want to
It
lie
doesn't.
about it. I was thinking of it more as a franchise opportunity. I can imagine a Super Adventure corner of Tyrion. Dare I say,
That's
What is the one...
But for now, I want to keep my idea local. The home of my people. I even told say so later.
trying to think of...
our door is always open. Keep us in mind, won't you?
Jump in and surprise yourself.
I know what
Found a spider. Right? Doesn't it have to be a spider?
Dust bunnies have no interest in gut-wrenching, mind-blowing war.
Endless banner. Where my other bobble freaks? Where you at? I see some snow.
life is a trial
Probably in Super Adventure Box.
and cold.
Where are you traveling today?
I'm off to Lion's Arch. I have business with the captain's
may be business people today, but they were all pirates not too long ago.
Glitter. There's no other bauble freaks like me. There's none. Why?
Are you going to let the princess remain captured? She needs your help as we speak.
Moto, listen, buddy. It's not that dire. All these employees you sort of have, but don't. This one. Oh, yeah. Actually looks pretty good. Alright, I think that's it for today. Now we've got 4 hours. Thanks to Remy, we have all the bauble infusions I will ever need.
You can't catch us.
16 of them stacked.
Pattern perception.
I think I earned 3 of them through the achievements and stuff. Once you unlock them in the achievements, I think you have access to these. Maybe that's the other problem. Other people don't have them unlocked. Ba-down, down, down, ba-da-down, down, down, bam. Oh, hold on. Let me save this really quick. That was me. On your to-do list every year? Baubles. Too bad there isn't like an infusion token thing. Like the legendary wardrobe type stuff, the whatever they call it. Legendary armory. I wish there was an infusion armory. Like once you unlock the infusion skin and then the stats, you would have more access. You'd have more access to it on any character. But of course the economy doesn't work that way, so I don't know how much it would shatter the economy. Or maybe it would boost it too. There'd be a reason to get it. But I don't know. I'd also like just cosmetic infusion effects like this to just be a thing. Ba-dam, dam, dam, ban-da-dam, dam, dam. Look at it. It's such a weird effect too. When you have so many like that. Well, that's the max of blue and... Okay, bye monkeys. Blue and red together. Nice. But yeah. Wow. I did not plan on doing that today. I wish you could move around as this banner. Do 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 do. They need more colors, is what they need. They need the green and the yellow What weapons have they introduced? The green, yellow? Yeah, that's what's missing. Because we had the Crimson Assassin, we had the... Well, I guess it's like an orange yellow. The Kaiser Snake. The Storm Wizard. Yeah. Those are the ones that are missing. And we need a green and a yellow. Purple. Do we have true purple? I know the hard light ones are there, but they're not like named boss weapons. Do you know what I mean? Or are they? No. Because what I'm talking about is like the other weapon skins have a name to them. Like the back piece, which I don't actually have on, which is crazy. Wardrobe. But the super back pieces, like, this is a Storm Wizard back piece, and it has that, oh, the Storm Wizard's yellow. Then the King Toad back piece, wait, that looks yellow. Like, the super backpack is blue. The actual baubles. Yeah, but they just haven't made a weapon. You know? Like, green for the King Toad, yellow for the Storm Wizard, and then the orange one, which is not with the others, is the Kaiser Snake, which is World 3. Yeah, the blue is super, the green +5. And then we have the Crimson Assassin. It doesn't look like I have the purple skin. Who cares? Yeah, just give us the different colors. What do I care? Options. I always talk about this. What am I gatekeeping here? What the hell am I talking about?
Paradoxical nonsense. Then, if you would, kindly step aside.
And Coben the jury.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Bobbles. Alright, I'm gonna park him in Super Adventure Box. Like you do. I'm ready. Yeah, give me my green, orange, and purple, damn it. The frick, ArenaNet? Do you not have enough work? Do you have too much work? Well, there's priorities, and that is infusion for baubles. Bauble infusions. What am I trying to say? But you see how the shoulders work here for an effect, but all the other effects are shut off. Can't bring in your back piece. No baubles here. Bip, 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 bip. Hey, we went over that stuff. Is there anything else I need to cover? I didn't plan on doing that, but I did. Super Adventure Box 2025 done. I know I didn't get the annual done on stream, but I'll be doing it every day, so it's gonna get done. Here in a couple weeks, we'll check back. But the annual isn't hard to do, it's just time consuming. I mean, we had to do World 1 Zone 1 how many times? That ooze, it would not cooperate. I was waiting for damage. Damage wasn't happening. I went hoping it would happen earlier, and then it wouldn't happen until I had to make the jump across that gap. Frustrating experience. But that's just it. We're sort of at that point as veterans. Like, look how easy it was for me to get all 16 of those infusions. You know, like, that's the end game. You know. And Guild Wars 2 efficiency, I believe, has a stat covering specifically. I'm 1955 on the leaderboard for account value. Not now. Not anymore. Hey, they got their Super Adventure Box stuff up. Yeah. The only person who has everything is my warrior. I'm looking at all my stats. The Super Adventure Box stuff on Guild Wars 2 efficiency will tell you that. But let me go over here to the... No, maybe? Where are they? 26 shared inventory slots. 29 bag slot expansions. Where is the stuff? Stats. And then, like... There's an infusion section. Bobble infusions. Right now, it knows I have 9? No, 4? Let me look at this. I am rank 9. It says I have 4 bobble infusions. Somebody has 39 of them. But right now, I will be placed rank 5. No, wait, I have 16, right? I'll be rank 2 overall with bobble. But somebody already has 39 bobble bubble infusions. I could buy more, but it's not my goal to be the top of the leaderboard. I was just seeing. I was like, somebody has to be buying like 10,000 of these. Galka, see you later. I'm gonna go make some chili, everyone, before daily reset. Chili and some pickled onions and pickled jalapenos. I'm gonna have to start making stuff at home. I can't buy it anymore. It's gonna get too expensive. I'd rather buy expensive produce and turn it into what I need it to be than be charged an extra $1.50 on top of something I can make. Plus, you should always have distilled vinegar at home and salt, so not too hard. And sugar. You need some sugar in there and some other spices if you'd like. But, not for the chili, though. The chili is just red kidney beans. I'm using ground turkey because it's healthier for you. Actually, ground turkey in my chili is really good. So, between the beef and the turkey, you can hardly tell the difference because of the seasonings, which is nice. And they have like the same texture in the chili. Like if I made you a turkey burger and a ground beef burger, you would know the difference. But in my chili, it's like, I bet I could trick you. The way I cook it. But it's harder to sear the turkey, so I guess maybe you could. But my point is, you get those red kidney beans. You get those diced tomatoes with, I got bell pepper and onion in it too. And then you got, what else you got in there? Just more tomatoes, put that all in there. Got that dark red chili powder. Garlic powder, well, actually I don't use garlic powder, I use granulated garlic. But also, you want some more onion powder in there. You get a little bit of cumin. Actually, you can use Cajun seasoning instead to substitute out a lot of that stuff. So I'll cover it in Cajun seasoning and then cover it with chili powder. Because it has the same stuff that I use. Like the actual seasoning inside of it's the same stuff I use. You won't taste Cajun, it will just taste like chili, but it's funny how seasoning works that way. I read the back of it and I'm like, hold on. This is the stuff I need. The only thing I have to add is a little bit of cumin. Not too much. I'm not making Mexican chili or, anything for tacos, but a little bit of cumin goes a long way. What else do I put in there? A lot of black pepper, that kind of stuff. And it's really good. And it cooled down here, so chili's gonna be perfect. My dogs have been really enjoying their beds. Lucky got upset at me last night. And I guess at some point I stole the covers. And so Lucky was like, I'm going to pee on your bed. And that's what he did. And my foot discovered it this morning. Because he was pawing at the blanket because he got cold. And I guess at some point Bo curled up with him because Bo's like that. And he's a wonderful dog and takes care of Lucky when I'm not paying attention. But anyhow, he was calling out. I was like, what's going on? I moved and I pee spot, cold as heck. Already set into the mattress. And I was like, dude, I should have put on that mattress protector before I brought you into my bed. But he looked like he needed cuddles last night. And he did. And then I took the blanket away from him. And it all went downhill. That's all. I'm saying take care of your dogs, okay? Make sure they're warm. But he's like 6 pounds nothing, and he's a Chihuahua. Of course he wants to be hot. So now he's in his heated bed right now. He's taken care of. Don't worry about it. Also, he's been getting tuna. Oh my God. He just stares. He's like, give me more. Because I have to give him medication. It's great. That's what's happening with Lucky. Bo is Bo. Overweight. Loving. Angel of a dog. Bobo. Loves his heated bed. All right, anyhow, is anything else Guild Wars 2 related? Expansions delayed this year, that kind of stuff. So we have one more major update. June. So we're headed that way. If you don't know what else is going on, so we'll be back here in a couple weeks. But next week we'll be in Kinseed. The rest of this week will be Stardew Valley Expanded, as long as my internet and everything. It was good today, so it's been good. It's been good. So they must have fixed whatever the major problem was. I've only had like 1 day so far where the internet's just been terrible. And that could be related to them trying to fix other things too around here. Who knows? But, you know, with good internet, we can press forward with Stardew Valley-like events. So Kinseed will be up next. And then after that, we will be in Roots of Pacha, Fields of Mystria, and Coral Island. So if you're interested in that stuff, that content is on its way. And then when we hit summer, requested games will come back. I'll try to play through some games people want to see me play through, or we might revisit some of the Stardew Valley likes to see if they continue to hold up or whatever. These games that I'm playing, they get updated regularly. So by the time you're watching them, maybe later, if you didn't have time to watch the VODs now, the game maybe have changed. But Sunhaven, I'm glad I started with it because it does look like it's probably going to be the worst game. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm expecting the next 4 games to be enjoyable and mostly. So, you know, like Guild Wars 2. Except I have 12 and a half years of experience, so it's really easy to hate on something when you know it inside out. That's all I'm saying. It's really easy to nitpick and criticize and see the potential and say it's a shit thing, but I'm not. This game is great, it's wonderful, it's awesome, but what's left for me here? That's all I'm saying, ArenaNet. What am I doing here? Why do I show up and do Super Adventure Box? Because I love the bobble infusion? Yes. But what else? What else am I doing here? You know? But that's just festivals now. I've stopped doing the dailies for some of the festivals and stuff and expect even less in the future. My playtime drops and drops, but it's not because I don't want to play Guild Wars 2. It's quite the opposite. It's because I want to keep playing Guild Wars 2, but I don't want to burn out. I don't want to sit there and be frustrated about the same thing every day. So less playtime is better, I guess. But of course, you know, I earn all these materials and things. What do I do with it, you know? Plus, I have all this stuff to give away and things like that. And I still haven't done it because I'm just not motivated. But it's not like I don't give the gems away. That's not true either. I do. I give it to Alliance members and stuff like that. But, well, they're leaders. Some of them say no. Like... Tell me you don't like your guild without telling me you don't like your guild. Hey, would you like some free gems to give to your guildies for your event? No. Oh, okay. I mean, I procured them directly from the sponsored source of ArenaNet because I'm an ArenaNet partner. You know, do you want the free stuff? No? Okay. Just thought I'd try. By the way, I've also posted on Blue Sky a few things I try to retweet. Chef is out there in World vs. World Land running tournaments and stuff, if you haven't checked that out. Lorenity, Guild Wars 1 event, going big one. There's a Discord and everything. If you have any questions about that stuff, don't be afraid to post them in Guild Wars 2 on my Discord. Reach out to people if you need help with things and that kind of stuff. We will try our best. Sometimes you got to be pretty specific because old people like me can't remember things, and so or we haven't played the content forever. So it's forgettable in the sense of we just haven't seen it for years because we filled our mind with more other things, you know, newer stuff in the game and stuff like that. Also, our mind might be set in like 2014 before we had quality of life updates and stuff like that. So that's why it's important these new content creators coming in and experience the game firsthand and new and stuff like that too, is that the features and stuff are going to be fresher in their mind and they won't have that cross connection of what used to be and what is now. So you get a better experience from their content in a sense as a newer player yourselves, because they're able to pinpoint what you're talking about a lot faster than some of these veterans who are like, no, this is the way, but it's probably not the way anymore. Or that way does still work, but there has been a better settings or whatever found, a better setup, a better organization to things found. And I can't give you an well, that's not true. Raids specifically with the emboldening and that kind of stuff and how those things work and how people rotate through those. It's much easier to get those achievements and stuff now. So, yeah, not the challenge modes and things like that, but that's just it. It's easier to acquire some things, which is always great, because I don't want people playing 8 years behind me. I want them coming in 5 years behind me, or whatever, and being able to play new content as it comes out with me after they, you know, catch up in story and stuff. I don't want them struggling like I did at certain points to enjoy things and stuff like that. I want them to enjoy the entire ride. If that means I had to change tires and things like that in the past to help get those cars moving, I'm glad they're here now. But at the same time, it doesn't mean I'm not going to complain about the calluses on my hands from changing so many tires. Does that make sense? Like, jaded vets are a hard conversation because I just don't think people realize it's that we love the game and we're expressing it in such a negative way, doomsaying and stuff like that. But when something like Spectral Grasp comes out, it is my duty to express just how bad that change will be, because sometimes even newer players don't understand that the reason why Spectral Grasp hasn't changed is because it's unnecessary to change it, first of all, and it's in a good place. There's give and take, there's risk and reward, and it's just good and well. Now, if it's affecting competitive mode in a very negative way, ArenaNet does have to split that skill, because if you shorten the range in PvE, you just are going to nerf so many builds, and sort of like a main component to what Necro is, of sort of you know, draining the life force, sort of grabbing something and stuff. And that blandification does not help the game. We just end up being another ESO, another WoW, another thing. And you don't want that. You want the classes to feel different. And as a veteran, I can see the blandification, and it's up to me. And if you don't think that's a word, it is. It's when you take things and you slowly make it bland and blend it in. But it's like, it's more than that too. To blandify. I don't know. If it is a real word and I'm using it wrong, who cares? But blandification is what I'm going to call it. I don't want our gameplay to be stale and bland and that kind of stuff, is what I'm trying to say. And slowly, Necro is sort of on that chopping block right now of how can we make this class just like everything else. And I just don't think that's good for the game. We need those unique things that make classes fun to play. And yeah, maybe they're a little overpowered and stuff, but isn't that the point? Like, if you specialize in a certain kind of magic and stuff, Wouldn't a fire mage know how to use fire better? You know, why does it do the same amount of damage as a warrior fire spear? You know, like you gotta ask yourself these questions. None of that is like really in the game, but that's sort of my point. Like, making two different things the same thing is easy to balance, but at the same time, what's the cost? And in this case, it's sort of just making all the classes more and more like each other. This last like big sweep of elite specs, most of those classes just ended up playing a lot more like Thief and like that style of gameplay, and it just, so many complaints about those classes. And it's the same complaints in competitive mode between all those classes that do the same thing. So then you don't balance any of them, and it's crazy. Yes, I'm talking about Willbender, but Harbinger as well. When you get a really skilled Harbinger, they can just blast you, and that's it. You're done. Virtuoso, blast you. You're done. What's their major thing? They move fast, they can stealth, and they can just appear and just destroy you. Now, while Harbinger can't exactly stealth, there are ways to make them do it. But it's the effect of them being there suddenly, blasting you down, and then finishing you off without a second thought. And then if it doesn't go well, they get a leaf, and then the combat is over. You can't do anything with your build. So, even if you're the same class, chasing down those classes is really hard. Warrior, I mean, a lot of them play exactly like that. Well, fine. I guess we can be done today. Sorry, that was me. OBS just absolutely crashed. Thanks. Wonder how many frames I lost before that. But anyways, my point is, if you blandify all those classes into the same thing, you know, we experience more and more of the same problem. And yeah, it's hard. A lot of counterplay has also disappeared. A lot of strategy and that kind of thing. And that's why veterans are so loud about specific things. But Spectral Grasp, I think across the board for most veterans was like, what is this? But then my question is, why was that even on the chopping block? Why was that going to get nerfed by half its range? What are you trying to hide elsewhere? Is this some kind of like way to distract the public from something else you're changing? Like, that's the stuff I start thinking about. But then is it overthinking it too? Like, they're just like, oh, maybe we should just reduce Spectral Grasp because of this situation here. And like, they're not thinking like other people are going to overthink the situation too. So, but I think some things are just cut and dry and some things aren't, and it's good to hear all sides. And that's why I have to keep playing the game, keep making content and that kind of stuff. Because as it's explained to me, if I don't bring the salt, sometimes people don't realize something's wrong. Or other people are just going to quietly suffer while I won't. I'll be like, what is this garbage? Or I'll be like, this is unfair. I'll straight up say, this is unfair. Like, what is this doing here? But, you know, I have my lanes. And I'm not going to show up to raids, not enjoy it, and then whatever else. One of the things that gets brought up and was brought up to me again, and I hate that this person's out there saying it, but one time I was complaining about Into Dragons, you know, the main meta and how they're gonna nerf there's not enough DPS and they're gonna nerf things, and they're talking about me missing with my scepter and stuff like that. But in those moments, I don't think they understand that long before I switched to Scourge and was trying things and that kind of stuff, because I rarely played Scourge during End of Dragons, rarely played Scourge at all until more recently, besides end content. But the thing was, my Power Reaper could out DPS most people and survive the initial slam and things like that. I wasn't part of the problem. But I also said ArenaNet shouldn't nerf that meta. And I said that loudly several times. But yet, I am stuck with this person who continues to spread the word that I was trying to get it nerfed. No, I don't want it nerfed. I want players to be better. And I've said this for years. But yet, my content doesn't have the same reach. So it's really frustrating as a veteran, especially that another veteran's words get taken over mine because they make builds? Because it's funny. I was just talking about this last night with my guildies. Me and Mighty Teapot made a new Scourge build at the exact same time. His build was slightly different than mine because of cost. I didn't want to buy the extra sigils and stuff. But when I saw his build, I went ahead and made those legendary sigils. Remember when I was sitting back on runes and sigils? But I finished it because I needed to make my build better, and he had a better build. I'm not stupid. But last night I was using that build and just tanking through stuff because that's what the build is for, is to support people around me. And one of the funny thing is we were doing Tumult, and when we finished that fight, I looked behind my guildies and there's 2 dead players who are newer to the game because Tumult is a son of a bitch if you've ever fought him, his mechanics. But I was just face tanking Tumult for the most part. And, you know, my guildies didn't go down and they survived. But these 2 players outside the guild, they went down and died. Like, and I didn't even realize because I was just sweating the fight. But at the same time, I want people to understand, while I am as casual as possible and I'm always fighting for the casual player, I do play at an extremely high level sometimes, or enjoy playing at that level, because it's important for me to enjoy something different every once in a while. And even if it's open world casual PvE in a guild mission, I will run a build that Mighty Teapot will run as a serious build in a bunch of situations. But it's not because he's better than me, it's because I don't enjoy that content. So I don't go to raids, I'm not going to do the challenge modes, I'm not going to do that content, but it doesn't mean I can't play at that level. It's just that I don't choose to. While new content creators, they're not going to have all this history and they're going to probably approach it much differently. I just don't approach it at all anymore because over the years, I've been tainted and just hated by a community that I just don't believe should be making decisions for the entire game. Balance should be around that small percentage of the community when so much of the community, a good 60% at least, is just casual. And if these things are going to affect them, I have to speak up. But I won't sit there and let somebody tell me that one time he saw me complaining about DPS on a meta somewhere without fucking watching the other 100 hours of gameplay of me doing that meta and trying to get people to win and things and just watching it fail over and over and over. I don't know how many times I did it live, but I did it off of stream as well. The thing is, I never wanted the fight to be nerfed to see if the player base can catch it, just like the ArenaNet years before. Players are able, and to Quaddle, like, these things are hard when they're introduced because players don't play at a certain level. But I'm not sure of that circumstance because, as was pointed out to me, don't you play Power Reaper, Zorric? So I'm not sure what the fuck he's talking about, but I wish he would shut his fucking mouth. And he knows who he is. Also, I've never been kicked from the ArenaNet partner program. Just because an API shuffle happens and there's a bot that detects it doesn't mean that I've quit or anything like that. You will know when I leave the ArenaNet partner program or I get kicked out. Because not only would I thank ArenaNet gracefully on the way out and not pretend to be an employee of the company or anything weird and fucking just shitty and be a bully, I would just be happy I got the opportunity. And to this day, I am happy I got the opportunity because we're closing in 10 years. Like, I think it's 8 years this year or something like that, 8 or 9 years of being an ArenaNet partner, and them not kicking me, I'm blessed. I'm just blessed to be a part of something like this. And as much as I hate on them and just pretend devs in the company, it's not the fact that I hate the company at all. It's quite the opposite. I've enjoyed the relationship I've had with ArenaNet. And if they so choose to go, Zorric, your salt, your anger, your content is not what we want, goodbye, that's their decision. I would still thank them. Would I be upset about it? Of course. But at the same time, we all have our impact. And if your impact is just trying to bully people and try to say a content creator like myself is somehow lesser because of something you saw once, I'm sure if I watched your content enough and nitpicked it enough and went back through your history, I can find the skeletons in your closet too. I can find all the moments where you faltered, where you didn't get the dodge, where you didn't get the skill set up, where you didn't do your rotation perfectly. And I'm just not that person. I don't have time to worry about that nonsense. Other people do. People who watch the content. But the reason why that stuff is brought to me is because they're worried that somehow it's going to destroy everything I built here. And the answer is, I don't care. If the castle falls because of a stone thrown by somebody else, maybe I should have built a better castle. It is my responsibility to only care about the things that are drastically going to affect me and defend the people when they should be defended. When Muckluck, people went after Muckluck because of embedding, I thought it was the silliest fucking thing I've ever seen on the internet and in the Guild Wars 2 community. What business is it of yours whether he's using embeds correctly or not? If you had a problem with it, you wouldn't sit there and go, oh man, he's cheating the system, blah, blah, blah. That screams jealousy. That's what that screamed. And I came swinging once I figured out this thing that's been going on for so many weeks at that point that I heard about and thought like, no, that's not happening. But Guild Wars 2's community has better things to do than worry about if somebody's cheating their viewership on Twitch or YouTube or whatever. One time he had 36,000 viewers. Fucking jealousy. Even if those numbers are wrong, most of them aren't. There's just no way. There's just no way you can have that many viewers and not most of them count. And even if I scoop off 30% off the top, it's still one of the highest viewed streams of all time. The embed had nothing to do with it. It's the reach. It's the content. It's the content creator. And to see that stuff still happening in the community sucks. But that is why I think the newest content creators are so much better. They're so much more positive. They're so much more supportive of each other. And that's the stuff I missed when I was on Twitch. It just always felt like a rat race against each other and all this kind of stuff when it should have been collab after collab after collab where everybody was on the same page and understanding what was going on, whether it was casual, hardcore, elitist, whatever you wanted to call it at the time. There was no such thing as casuals versus elitist. That's a gatekeeping fucking terminology and stupid shit. The game is casual. You can be elitist about it, but at the end of the day, you're a casual too. You play fucking Guild Wars 2. All right? You're not playing the hardest game of all time. Is there a really high skill ceiling you can reach and be amazing and awesome and other people can't reach it? Absolutely. I've seen it. But if the game gets blandified, you're just another casual. Whether you're a casual elitist casual, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, we're all here to have fun, whether we're a jaded vet or a new player, and we can't have that fun if we're constantly attacking each other or allowing that kind of stuff to happen. Why that person is still allowed in any community blows my mind. After lying and manipulating people, even if you think it's a joke, even if you think it's parody, you suck at it, it's not funny, go away. And then attacking people who aren't even around you and talking about them. I'm glad I live rent-free in people's heads. Like, they come out of nowhere, they're mad at me, and I'm just like, what happened? Something 6 years ago. Jesus Christ, I forgot you existed. Yet here you are, man, writing a fucking memoir about how AngryZorric this one time said elitist or ruining the game or some shit. And it was probably some off-the-cuff remark in a rant. Blows my mind. Anyways, I just want to get that off my chest, I guess, before I go make this chili. But I think it's all silly. Guild Wars 2 is too fun. Buy the game. Use my links in the doobly-doo. I'm sponsored by ArenaNet. For the love of God, make them like my partnership. I'll be honest, I worry about how much honey stole from us too. You know, I really wish I could see what that company stole from everyone, because over the years people are like, I used your link, but over the years it's like the same amount of money has never come in. From the first time I got the link, the money was high, and then it slowly dwindled down. But it wasn't the fact that my community wasn't growing either. It was just the fact that stuff was going on where people, you know, ad blockers and that kind of stuff. But then when Honey came along, I tell you, man, it flatlined. And I'm just worried that, like, that momentum of all that stuff that was happening here on YouTube, and then just, they were just stealing people's stuff. It was crazy to me. I wonder if that affected ArenaNet partners as well, if they noticed the same thing. Like, their growth sort of didn't just keep going. It just sort of went into a nice little peninsula, you know? And I should reach out and ask questions and stuff, but I don't want to dig into people's personal things and their business. But that was the other thing about Muck. Like, he's running a fucking business for his family, and people are trying to just make him look like he's the devil. It was blowing my mind. Oh yeah, you're allowing these people that say hateful and stupid things to put it on their website. Yeah, because you're not gonna believe this. We don't know if it's true or not, because it's happened so many times where, like, Wooden Potatoes has said slurs. Like, Wooden Potatoes has been caught. Even though it was a troll that said it, this is the kind of shit I'm talking about in the past. That shit can't exist, but to go after him for that, I'm glad he got his Twitch bleeding purple stuff, his YouTube button. I'm glad he has that shit, because if they don't have that shit, I hope he wiggles it in their goddamn face. But he's not, because he's too busy running his goddamn business. That's what blew my mind. Take advantage of the same thing. Why aren't you embedding it into a website? It autoplays. Motherfucker, have you not seen advertisements? They autoplay too. They cheat the system too. All right, get out of here. Thanks, Galka. Anyways, Midian, thank you for being my mod today. Appreciate it. Ada, if you still need help, let me know. I might be doing some of the Super Adventure Box stuff. So if you need to, like, get through zones and things like that, guildies, I don't know if I'll be on right on reset, but I'll be offering it up more than likely for you to join me. I'll be on the Discord and stuff to make it easy. So if you need to run through it, I will be there. Same thing for any of the Alliance members and stuff like that. I'll offer it up, and I'll tell you when to come in, and then once everybody's in, we'll finish the zone, and then you can just leave. You don't have to do the zone at all. So if you're just looking to get the annual done, or to get credit, or get some achievements, you know, that's what I offer, because I can speed run it and just get it done. Was today a very good showing of that speed running? No. I think once I got to World 2, it all came back to me type of thing, but like World 1, Zone 1, I didn't think that was going to be the one that tripped me out. I was really worried about World 2, Zone 2, and I don't even think I died or fell there, so, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, that's it. But thank you, mods. Any mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you. Everybody who came in said something. I hope everybody hit the like button, subscribe, that kind of stuff. Again, we're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers here. It's the main goal for the channel. I already talked about what we're going to do. We'll be back in Guild Wars 2 here in a couple weeks. I hope there's something in the future where we can just do some Guild Wars 2, but I just don't know what it will be. With the Guild Wars 1 stuff going on and people talking about that and the 20th anniversary, I was thinking about maybe going back to that, but with the Stardew Valley-like event going on and stuff like that, it might have to wait until summer. I think I've only ever played Guild Wars 1 live like twice, but maybe it's time to actually go back to the game, show off some stuff, talk about some in-game things and stuff like that after, you know, all these new players come in, and then, you know, talk about the pay to win. Because there is pay to win, but it's not a true MMO. It's about getting the premium service, if you know what I mean. But what I'm talking about is mercenaries and all that kind of stuff, and I was looking at that recently. But also, I don't have my Hall of Monuments done, the 50 points, and maybe it's time to go after that and play a different game, and an older game that I suck at, but maybe I should evaluate and see what I can do. I was thinking about buying a whole new character slot and running through the game with the mercenaries and stuff like that to show you just sort of how different the game could be versus, you know, having to use henchmen and things. We're gonna have to do that, but Yeah, sort of how to get set up a little faster and things like that. So you don't just start like a lot of times you'll start and I think Nightfall and then just go straight to Eye of the North, get some heroes, get them set up. But I think you can get the mercenaries faster than that, even in Prophecies. I might be wrong, but I will figure that out later, or I'll just use my main character and try to finish up some titles and things like that. I don't think I can get the Hall of Monuments done without like a lot of grind in Guild Wars 1. And I never planned, once I went to Guild Wars 2, I never planned to go back to Guild Wars 1. And most of my experience was Spamadon. I was pretty much just running stocks. You know, I'd buy things low, sell things high, and that kind of stuff. I pretty much funded all my armor, weapons, materials, all that kind of stuff. I got all my points, 44 out of 50, I think is what I'm sitting at. Spam it up is what I used to do. But the economy is much different now. Like, bots are holding the economy together in some places and stuff. So... or at least keeping it alive, I guess is how I should say, without it letting certain prices skyrocket. Like, one of the things is like 80 platinum, I just saw. Because it's so valuable. The plus 50 health is what it is. 80 platinum. It has just constantly gone up. And there's just nobody finding the plus 50 health. And if they do, they're going to hold on to it. But, like, there's nobody selling it, so the price of it doesn't go back down. And, you know... it's one of the things I have to do. But, yeah. I don't know. Maybe we'll visit that later this summer. It'll be one of those games. Because some people have been like, you should play Guild Wars 1. You should play Guild Wars 1. And I haven't put it on the list. But maybe it's time to go back after, now that it's 20 years old and they've introduced some things and stuff like that. To go back and just sort of see if I enjoy the game more than I did back then when I... didn't really understand what kind of MMO it was, but now like instanced content is sort of my thing if you think about it. A lot of the stuff I've played, especially the last 5 years, has been sort of that style. You know, Hades is sort of that style if you think about it. Roguelikes that I play and things like that. It's like, what's the roll of the dice here? But there's strategy to Guild Wars 1. And I love strategy, so if I can figure it out, I can figure it out. The other thing we'll be playing later this summer, thanks to someone in chat, I won't embarrass them, but we'll be playing Blueprints. If you've been watching people play that, I already have it installed on my computer, so it's already, it's not just on the list, it's on the docket. So, the schedule, I should say. So I just need to get that scheduled. That will be there. So Blueprints. Guild Wars 1 is a big suggestion. Dragon Age 2, I forgot what Chaz bought me, but we'll be playing that later this year. Breath of Fire 3 will be later this year. I'm just spilling it all right now. Breath of Fire 3 is actually on the schedule. It's July, but it might get moved forward, back, I don't know. But I already put it in July. What else am I forgetting? You know, maybe Coral Island and stuff. We'll go back to that. I'm trying to think if there was anything else I was going to revisit. Vampire Survivors may come back after their next update. We'll see. Path of Exile 2, I'm not really sure. We'll have to see on that. Hades 2, if it goes into 1.0, could be this year. Silk Song could be this year. So a lot of good games, hopefully. Silk Song may come out on the Switch 2, then the PC, so I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure it's going to come out on everything at the same time. That's what I'm hoping. I told you it was going to come out this year. If it doesn't come out this year, I would be surprised at this point with the hype that was driven by Nintendo. But there was marketing stuff offered last year to some specific people, and that's what one of them slipped, and I found out about it. But then they had to come and tell me, like, no, they pulled the marketing for that. I think it was because of the Switch 2 being announced. is my guess. So my guess is that now that it's, you know, been hinted at on the Switch 2, that they're going to have a release date at some point, whether it's this year or the beginning of next year. I cannot see it going another year out. And I have no idea what's going to be in that $50, $60 game, but I guarantee Silksong isn't going to be as cheap as Hollow Knight. They've been working on it for so long, and the amount of problems they've probably had or whatever. But yeah, I'm just curious. I don't know if the company's just not being run well or whatever, but that's not what's important. As long as there's not terrible things that they've done, you know, like pay your employees, don't be bro culturing it up, you know, that kind of stuff. The game industry, man, it's crazy. But what was the other thing that people have been hinting at? GTA 6. I don't know if I'll play that. I don't think it's coming out this year. I don't remember if they said it's coming out next year or the year after that. But they've been dropping subtle release dates. I don't know how the tariffs and stuff are going to work and how it's going to affect certain things. I know the digital market doesn't always get hit by that kind of stuff, but it can. Consoles specifically are what's going to be hit. PC users aren't going to be hit because the tariffs were alleviated. It's weird. It's really weird. But going forward, money's going to get really tight. So expect games we have played or games that I didn't give a good enough shot or I've planned to play. A lot of that stuff's going to be coming to this channel because I just don't have money. I have to save money. I have a dying dog that could live for another 2 years, who knows, and then, you know, another dog, and rent ain't getting cheaper and stuff. So you know, child support and things like that, and I don't make a lot of money as it is, so, you know, this is that source of income type of thing just to keep this alive. That's why it's so important to get to 1,000 subscribers, and why I've been pushing for it the last couple years now, is because that is going to make the difference, and what content I can deliver, or how new the content's going to be, is how I should say it. There's a I know what the other game was that I was just thinking of and I was forgetting. I haven't bought it yet, and I need to buy it because it's on sale. There was a patch. It's on my wish list, but I can't think of it right now, and I don't want to get the name wrong. Light No Fire might be coming out this year, or an early access. I'm not really sure. I don't want to do an early access of that game. Beloved Rapture, I still haven't bought, but that's another RPG that was suggested to me. That's pretty good. Emberville, which is being made and published by Co-Carnage. I don't know who else is involved, but yeah, it'll have early access. We'll play that. That's a big RPG, pretty much inventory management game. Code Trainer is what it is. I keep thinking it's something more deep than that, but it's not. But pretty much, we may play some Code Trainer on stream. I am learning how to code a little bit, and I am struggling to retain the information right now. And I stopped taking my ADHD meds, and so I need the hit of dopamine, maybe to retain the information. But it came out March 5th, and it was something on my radar. It's 20% off right now. That's why I'm going to grab it. But we'll play that probably a little bit this summer if I think it's going to be fun. But we're going to be doing some coding live. Because I think that will be fun. The other game that was thrown at me is $50, but it's Suikoden 1 and 2. If you've ever seen that game, I never played those games. I know exactly what those games are, though. And the new ports to the PC I've been told they're excellent and amazing, and they stick to the game and that kind of stuff. Then TCG Card Shop Simulator. We may also play a little bit of that this summer because it was suggested to me last year. But late. What else? We have DLC coming for Chained Echoes. Maybe we'll play it. And of course, Pal World More Than Just Pals when that comes out, as long as YouTube doesn't ban it. Animal Wells also on the list. We'll see. We'll see. But a lot of things on the list this year, but I don't think anything specifically new unless Silksong or, you know, Emberville Like, we'll play new games, but not like $90 new games. I'm not getting a Switch 2. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. No, I'm done rambling. We're done. I've turned this into a 5-hour endeavor. But all that's out of my system. I gave you all a sneak peek for those who stayed this late because you deserve something. And isn't today tax day too? I got my taxes done. Even when the thing was messed up, I went and fixed it. So I'm done. There's an IRS to figure it out anyways, so. Whoopsie. Damn, Galka, you're still here. Crazy. Anyways, I gotta get out of here. Thank you, everybody. Enjoy Super Adventure Box. I will be in the game. If you whisper at me and stuff and I don't respond, please don't take offense. I have a lot of whispers or things happening in chat. I'm checking stuff sometimes. Like Chaz told me like he couldn't see my screen, but I didn't even notice until I read chat. Ada had to say it twice. I just easily get distracted or get hyper focused on things, or believe it or not, I'm not just playing Guild Wars 2. I'm watching YouTube. I'm talking to people on Discord. I'm doing other things. So if you really do need something, put it on the Discord. Because that is there, and I will check it eventually. If I don't respond right away, too, don't take offense to that. Sometimes I also forget, but usually I keep it open to respond to it later if I don't have an answer or I can't answer it right away. And if I don't ever answer it, just assume that something catastrophic happened, or I just think it's too late to answer your question, but maybe ask it again. Or be like, hey, do you have a response to this? That stuff's fine. I'm not going to be offended about it. Ping me if you have to. But yeah, just want to throw that out there too, that I am very distracted coming off my ADHD medication. I'm better at some things, bad at others. I'm replacing words too, so sometimes if you see something off, like I'm trying to talk about waterfalls and I don't know. Always trying to come up with an example too, but I can't ever think of it. I'm just replacing words that are close to it and stuff. I don't know what that is. I did it again today. It's a phenomenon. I haven't looked it up. I haven't asked anybody anything like that. But I think it's time, because it's just getting to the point where like I've done it enough that it's almost worrying, but at the same time it's funny. It's not like, but it's also not like it's happening all the time. Like if it was constantly and consistently happening every hour of every day, it's just sometimes when I'm doing things, my brain's just like, yeah, it's not. I wish I see like maybe that's part of it too. I can't come up with an example. Like instead of tunic, I'll say tonic. Like I don't know what that is. Like blending words together, I've done that in my entire life. But this, I just can't explain. Like it just snowed in drifts last night. I don't remember what I said. It wasn't snowed in drifts, but I've just completely different words. And that's what popped in my head. But I knew it was snowed in drifts. It was just different words. I don't know. But it's new to me. Snowcap. It was snow. Was it like snowcap something? Like crazy. But if it does get worse, I'm going to have to do something about that. Reminder, also in May, I'm going to be taking some time off to deep clean my house and throw a lot of stuff away and stuff like that to get ready for whatever the economy's going to do. But yeah, I need room to stock things and stuff like that, and that's why I need to clean everything up. Also, my computer's dusty, the desk is dusty. I've sort of put things off. This computer, I can't clean it every 3 months because every time I try to clean it every 3 months, it doesn't. There's nothing to clean, so I have to wait 6 months, and then most of it's just wiping out the outside, which is awesome. I actually like this computer tower, but I hate it all the same. But anyways, I'm out of here. I'm done. We've been going for 5 hours. So as always, I leave you with this. OBS is still breaking. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. If I don't see you for the rest of this week, we will be in Stardew Valley Expanded. Kinsey next week. If I don't see you for the rest of April, that's pretty much what we're doing. Guild Wars 2, Stardew Valley Expanded, Kenseed, all the way into Roots of Patcha before the end of the month, I think. We'll see. Queuing stuff up and just getting it done. There will be some time again in May taking up, you know, I will take it off. So, Fields of Mystria and Coral Island may take it all the way until June to finish. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, 180 shows, 85 shows, something this year. Way ahead of schedule. So enjoy. But other than that, if I don't see you for the rest of the year, the VODs are here to keep you company. And I got nothing else. I'm going to go feed my dogs and make some chili. Bye.